Wha-bam! I went a minute early. Ha ha. Synced everybody out. Ha ha. Congratulations, Debbie. It's always nice to hear ka-ching, right? How is everybody today? Hi, Papa Ron. Hi, my little dibble. Uh, huh. Well, as long as the money clears, you don't care, right, Debbie? Like I don't care what you do with this thing as long as I don't have things bouncing in my checking account. Ugh. Hope everyone is doing well today. I almost had technical difficulties, and in Cody's land, that means Cody almost didn't wake up to her alarm. So, but I managed to be here. Hey, Virginia. Where I've been, I was sleeping. Where was I supposed to be? Hey, Anna. Did I have an appointment that I missed? Hi, Steven. I'm hanging in there. Doing all right. How are you? I did try and use my left hand a little sooner than I should have. Apparently, I took the ace rep off a little early and rewounded it. Not as bad. It's not as bad as it was when it started out, but it's bad enough that I had to wrap it again and not use it as much as possible, which sucks. Because a couple of days ago, um, it was feeling good. It was still a little tender when I like if I put pressure on the palm of my hand, it was still tender, but it was not. No, I don't know. I did something to my wrist while I was sleeping or something. Um, so it was feeling better. It was still tender when I went, like when I go to get off the bed, and I have to use my hands to brace so I don't fall over. Um, and I took the ace wrap off, and that's all I was doing basically was transferring on and off the bed or moving on the bed, putting weight on it to move. And yeah, I shouldn't have taken the ace wrap off. I should have given it at least another day. Hey, TG. Um, so it's back to being wrapped, and yay, go me. I do have arthritis in my hands, though. I mean, but that's not what this is. I think I like pulled or stretched a tendon or ligament or something on the top of my wrist, like the back of my wrist. It was so funny. I showed my mom today because she was over this morning. I showed her exactly what point on my wrist it hurts, and she sat there bending her hand back and forth, like that's weird. Why would it hurt there? And it was just so funny watching her try to figure it out. I'm just like, I don't know, but that's where it hurts. So the good news is that I was able to finally get my electric bill. Because for some reason they weren't posting it. Usually it posts on the 28th or so. And I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. They finally posted it. Yeah, and then I wish they hadn't. Um, I can't pay my electric bill. So, um, I'll be kicking myself in the ass to get things made and get things sorted and work out on my get my shipping area set up and things like that. And I'll have to start doing some sales this month. Um, to try and earn the money for my electric bill. So yeah, my electric bill last month was $134. This month's bill is 296. Thank you, winter weather, and a house that is not sealed and leaks air like a sieve. Yay! So, uh, Luckily, it's not due. Like payment isn't due until the 25th, so I have pretty much almost the whole month to get a few things made, and I do have other things that I can sell. I just have to get organized and do that, I guess. So I was out there this morning sorting through some things, and I found out that I cannot work on my jewelry stuff when my mother is here because she keeps calling me away to ask me questions about things I can't see. Well, what about this? And what should I do with? What do you want me to do with this? And I can't see what she's talking about, so I have to stop what I'm doing and wheel over to where she is so I can see what she's. I'm like, "Ugh, I couldn't get a damn thing done. I'm like, oh, like, obviously I cannot work while my mother's here. And I'm still missing a lot of supplies, so I have to be careful what I make because I don't have a ton to work with, a ton of metal to work with. Because I'm missing a lot. But I'll make do with what I got and we'll see how it goes. So yay. Nope, I cannot. Okay, I appreciate when people give me suggestions, and it's nothing against you, Virginia, because people Papa. People do it all the time, but I do have half a brain. I have good comprehension skills, and I know that there are places to reach out to help. So if I could get outside assistance, I would do it. Um, I do appreciate the suggestions and stuff, but it gets a little, and it's nothing against you, Virginia. I'm not coming down on you. It's just you just triggered it. Um it's kind of like, hey, you're on fire. You should probably do something about that. You know what I mean? It's like, I know, but people, and I know people just want to help. I do. It gets very frustrating, you know, to constantly be like, hey, how about that? Because it makes me feel like I'm an idiot. Like I wouldn't know to ask for anybody for help. But yeah, no, I can't get any assistance because my bills are not in my name, and the person whose name they are under doesn't need any assistance. She's got plenty of money, so she wouldn't qualify for it. So nope, no help. Do it on my own. That and my mom's complaining about the monies for food. Like the first thing she says is, "It cost me $93 today," and I'm like, well, you bought a multi-pack of toilet paper, which is like, 15 bucks, and you bought a multi-pack of cat litter, which was like 15, $20. So you had just spent, seven on one and seven on the other. That would be half that. I'm like, but my mom buys in bulk, so from Walmart, not even Sam's Club or anything, just Walmart. Um, I appreciate the help, but when you buy things that are three times more expensive than I personally would buy, then stop it. So I know I sound like an ungrateful douchebag right now. The electric bill hit me. Luckily, all my other bills are still the same. So it's just the electric bill, but it was very depressing and set me into a mood. So uh, I don't mean to be harsh with anyone or sound like I'm an ungrateful douche. I am very grateful for my mom's help. Thank you, Papa Ron. I warned her. I was like, "Look, honey, the only picture I have is from like 12 years ago. I don't look like that anymore." And she goes, "That's okay. I'll use it anyway." I'm like, "Okay." You got veggie non-meatballs. So you have veggie balls. You gotta wonder, does it hurt to castrate a vegetable? And where exactly do you find a vegetable's balls? Although I have seen some potatoes, and tomatoes that, and carrots actually that, yeah, okay, I get it. Never mind. But yeah, Papa, when I have my hair trimmed and let it go all curly and everything, that's what my hair looks like. But now y'all just got me. Haha. And I really wish I could. I really, really wish I could find the other supplies that I'm missing. I mean, I'm missing so much metal, you know, and that shit's expensive. I mean, I'm missing a bunch of copper too, but I'm missing a lot of silver and it's expensive. It's not like I can just go, oh well, I'll just get more. You know what I mean? And that's not happening. So it irritates me. I don't know if see how things go next week. If I have to, I'll see if my mom can help me tear into some of the stuff in my room to see if we can find the rest of my supplies. And it's not just the metal or the solder that I was missing. I mean, I'm missing a jeweler's saw and blades and the cut lube for the saw blades and things like that too. I mean, I'm missing actual tools, and it irritates the crap out of me when I can't find stuff. That's why I'm so OCD about setting up my craft room and everything going where I want it, and I can't do it until I have all the supplies so I can put everything in one place at one time. You know what I mean? Mm. Yeah, I'm a mess. I'm very frustrated, but we'll get over it. We'll be fine. But yeah, that picture was me. That's the last time I actually put makeup on. I had mascara and eyeliner on, and that was the extent of it. Might have had a little bit of eyeshadow. I'm not really sure how much of an I can't remember how much of an effort I went to. People were bugging me on bugging me saying, "We don't know what you look like," and blah blah blah. And I'm like, "You don't need to know what I look like. You'll get scared. What the hell? I want my friends to stay, you know." And they kept bugging me, kept bugging me. I was like, "Fine." So I did my hair and put makeup on, took a selfie too. I'm like, ugh, because I was not a take a selfie kind of person. I didn't have any pictures of myself. People made me do it. Like, there, creepy people. You happy now? What few pictures I have of myself are on my Facebook. Tucked away in a very dark corner. You sent me something. My mom was here. She brought my package in from the mailbox. Aw, thank you, my dibble. I love you. My mom brought my package in from Mr. Jim. She goes, "You got something from Myrtle Beach?" And I was like, "Ooh, ooh, gimme, gimme, gimme." And she's like watching me open it, and I'm like getting all happy. And she goes, "Hi, my hotness. You can pop in and say hello anytime you like." She's like, she goes, "What are those? Those are pretty. They're colorful." I was like, "They're rocks." And she's like, "What?" I was like, "They're stone chips with holes. They're basically rock chip beads." And she goes, "I have never seen anyone get so excited about getting rocks in the mail." I was like, "Well, now you have." So Susanna, if you're out there, my bags of rocks got here okay, and they're Buddhist, very very Buddhist. And even my mom thought they were very pretty. She's like, "Well, what do you do with things like that?" I was like, "You make jewelry." And she looked around at my studio. She goes, "You mean you don't have enough stuff to make jewelry?" I'm like, "No." She goes, "I don't understand." I'm like, "I know," but you know, she was just so funny though. She's like, "Well, they're pretty." I'm like, "Oh, yes, yes, mom, they are." She's like, "I would think that you have enough things around here that you can make. You need to start making jewelry and get rid of some of this stuff." I'm like, "Oh my god." My mom is so cute sometimes, you know? And what's really funny is only about maybe, I would say, about uh, an eighth, maybe. Maybe somewhere between an eighth and a quarter of my jewelry supplies are actually out there right now. Yes, Debbie, I heard that there was, and she asked me for my address and all that, and I was like, okay. So, but I know she had something she was sending me too, and I'm very curious. And I do have patience when it comes to surprises. I'm not one of those people that's going to harass you, be like, tell me what it is. But I'm very excited, super excited. I love surprises. So yeah, I now have soda light, which I did already have some soda light chips, but these are better. These are a better quality chip. And I have citrine and amethyst, which I already had amethyst too, but these are again different. They're a different quality and they're tumbled better. There's no sharp edges. Snowflake obsidian, and then a mixed bag, which is all kinds of different colors and stones in it. And it's funny because that little mixed bag is packed so full that it was actually open. The top of it had popped open. There was so many stones in it. I was like, "Oop, I'm losing my rocks." See, now if somebody said that around me, I'd be like, "Are you sure you don't mean your marbles?" But my mom didn't pick up on it, so. So my mom does crazy stuff. Like I was sitting at my craft table, my workstation, and she comes walking over to me with handfuls of mail that I had just tossed onto the little trunk thing in the entryway just because it was junk mail and I don't have a trash can. It's hard for me to transfer things from one place to the other. She comes walking over with a handful of stuff. She's got packages and stuff because there are some packages that I know what they are, and it's nothing that I need that's necessary right this second. It's not a present or anything. It's like a tool or whatever. And so I'm like, okay, I know what that is, and I have no place to put it right now, so I'll leave it in the package so it doesn't get wrecked, right? And she comes over with this armful of stuff. I'm like, what are you doing? She goes, well, here, I'm giving you all this stuff. I'm like, not here, you're not. I was like, put it on the kitchen table or something. And she goes, why? Why can't I give it to you here? It's like, because this is my craft area. There will be no mail and junk in my craft area. I don't have room for all that trash. I was like, just put it in the kitchen. I'll go through it. She's like, oh, no junk mail or clutter around the jewelry stuff. No. Hmm. TG in trouble. TG in trouble. Girl, you gonna need to check your emails. So my son messaged me. When did he message me? A day or so ago. And 2 days ago. Um and asked me if my phone number still ended in, and he gave me four numbers. And I was like, no. And I gave him the correct phone number. I'm like, yeah, you were living here when I got the new phone and I gave you the new number. Why would you be asking if it still ended in my old number? I'm like, that makes no sense. Shows how much he pays attention. Uh, and all I did was say no and gave him the new number, told him the phone was turned off until I get my money because for some reason they're billing early when I should be getting my phone should be due on like the 4th or 5th of the month. And every month it seems they're cutting me off a day earlier. So now all of a sudden it was 31st. I'm like, whatever. Only person I talk to is my mom and on the phone on a regular basis. So anybody else I can talk to on the computer. Except for Dibble, who, I can email Dibble though, if I have to. Yeah. I hate texting. Those freaking letters are too small. So yeah, that electric bill was a shocker though. I knew it would be higher. I just didn't realize it was going to be more than double. You know, I was like, but my mom was so it was like, why is it so high? And I'm like, have you actually looked at the doors in my house? I mean, I'm missing a doorknob on my back door. I've told the landlord about it, but he's not inclined to fix it anytime soon. And all around both the front and the back door is like a gap. I mean, so yeah, and of course, both of those doors lead into the other half of the house, which is where the thermostat is. So it takes longer to heat up that area. So yeah, when it gets cold, I mean my thermostat's set at 71. If it's set any lower, then it gets really cold in my room, and that's painful for me. So you know, although it's not on right now, and it is 48 degrees here right now where I am. 48 degrees. And my heat's not on right now, so the sun hitting the house has warmed it up enough that the heat doesn't need to kick on, but in a little bit it will. Stalker issues. I have no stalker issues. It sucks that you can't enjoy your life because somebody else's psychological bullshit. Well, it's not like it just runs through your email and leaves. TJ, is it in your spam? Check your spam folder. Unless TG was just like, hey, I don't feel like reading any of these emails. I'm just going to do a mass delete. Send it again. You lazy shit. Go look at your spam folder. Morning, Mr. Jim, Miss Joni. I got my stones. Yay. Thank you so much. They're beautiful. My mom thought it was hysterical. She brought the package in for me and laughed her ass off when I got all excited because I got rocks in the mail. Although she did say they were pretty. Debbie, you guys are a mess. She was like, I have never seen anybody get so excited about getting rocks in the mail. I was like, well, now you have. That the bag of mixed stones was so full that it popped open. None of the stones came out of it, but I'm looking at it, I'm like, that doesn't look right. And that little fucker popped open like someone's, waistband on Thanksgiving. I was like, damn, he packed that sucker. I did get it closed though. So no rocks were lost. It's funny though. You are a mess, TG. And apparently so is Dibble because she never sent it. I also overdid my back today, and I'm already feeling it. I'm gonna feel it really bad tomorrow. I know I am. Because my mom, they apparently get their cat litter is Fresh Step, but it's in this multi-pack and it's bags. Like these little they look like cocaine bricks or something. I don't know how else to describe them, but they're these small bags, and the thing weighs 30 pounds. Oh, you did. You filled them up real good. And so she had it in her little shopping cart, shopping cart lady cart, and she's trying to lift it. And so I went over to try and help her, and she's like, "No, I got it." And of course, I got a bum hand, and I'm like, "Screw it!" And I just grabbed it and hauled it out of the thing, and she grabbed it and put it on the trunk that's out in my entryway, and she's like, "You shouldn't have done that. You've got a hurt hand." I'm like, "I'm aware." I was like, "It hurts really bad now, and so does my back." So hopefully, I didn't screw it up too badly. But it is going to be very, very sore. Moving is going to be very difficult tomorrow. But I got to do it anyway because I got to start making stuff, making things and sorting through things that have been sent to me so that I can sell. Um, because otherwise I'll be sitting here with no power, and that'd be a bad thing. So, oh, we don't want that. Yeah, they were fat little bags. I was like, "Woo, look at that fat little sucker." And it's cool because I didn't have the citrine, I didn't have the snowflake obsidian, and there are a few in the mixed bag that I didn't have. And the other ones, I mean, I had amethyst and I had sodalite, but the ones I have are just like from Hobby Lobby and stuff like that, and Michaels, so they're not nice smooth chips. They have sharp edges and things like that. But these I like the ones that you sent. They're higher quality and they're nicer because they're like tumbled kind of. So I added them to my collection. My mother's like, "Well, what do you do with those things?" I'm like, "You make jewelry, mom." She goes, "Well, yeah, but what?" I was like, "Anything you want." She's like, "Well, you have enough jewelry stuff. You don't need any more jewelry supplies. Don't you have enough?" And I'm like, I just laughed. I was like, "That was cute." And she's like, "I don't understand." I'm like, "I know. I don't even have my beading stuff out there. I mean, some of it is because it's, you know, like my natural stone and silver and things like that. I transferred out there, but my Swarovski crystals and all of my seed beads and a variety of other glass beads, they're all still in my room because I'm concentrating on the metal smithing and metal stamping right now. So she hasn't seen even half of the supplies I have. My poor mom's head's gonna explode. But yeah, I'm missing still so much stuff. I'm just gonna have to be like, look, mom, let's start hauling this stuff out of my room so we can get to the stuff and I can find what I'm looking for. 'Cause it's crazy, and it's driving me crazy because I know it's here. Not only that, but I know that I got these supplies that I'm missing. Most of them, that little drawer thing with my solderables and my tiny little cabochons and my um bezel wire and little bezel cups and things like that. That was something that moved with me from the other house to here, and I can't find it. But things like my jeweler's saw and the saw blades, all the copper that I got to work with, all of that I got after I moved here. So I know it's here in this house somewhere. It's in this room somewhere. It's very frustrating that I can't find it. uh, I'm ready to just start throwing all my stuff away until I get to it. I'm like, oh look, a cat, wow, in the trash. Start over. No, I don't think so. You should have been here on time. Sorry. Aw. Start over. I was busy in another live about me. Didn't even get thanked for the views and watch hours again. It was a live about you. What have you been up to? Hi, Wes. What have you been up to, Wes? No, I've already been going for half an hour. I'm not starting over. Nobody wants to hear me repeat myself like that. Craziness. Craziness. Yep, I was right. My heat just kicked on. Ha. Uh, You raised hell at Susanna? Hey, Bonnie. Okay, I'm confused. Yeah, sarcastic. Market is great conspiracy theories. Do. I don't. I'm very confused. So you wait. What did you say? You raised hell at Susanna. Why did you raise hell at Susanna? Oh, okay. Well, what was the fake news? I'm out of the loop, man. My mom was here this morning, and then I needed to go to sleep. Oh, okay. It wasn't towards Susanna. Okay. See, sometimes the way Wes words things kind of that's why I questioned. I'm like, wait, you went gave Susanna hell? What the hell? You missed the topic of freedom. Oh, freedom fighting truckers. Oh, good God. Mm, apparently, yeah. Well, I've seen Mark's rants about the truckers before, so. Oh, okay. So sarcastic raised hell. I got you. I got you. Thank you, people, for clearing that up for me. Because sometimes when things aren't worded a certain way, or when they are worded a certain way, it the way it sounded was that Wes raised hell at Susanna's, and Stacker went live about it. So that's why I was asking for clarification, because that didn't sound right at all for Wes to cause problems. You know, elevated rant. Hmm. Why did he stand on a box? Uh oh. Yeah, I know you do, Wes. I usually don't go back and watch programs, but I'm tempted. I am tempted. Hardy har har. Oh, that reminds me. Did you guys see the dolls that Susanna got? I was there for that yesterday, I think it was, when she got the Laurel and Hardy dolls. And I knew who they were instantly. Oh my god, I feel so old. And it also reminded me, because she mentioned Abbott and Costello too. And I just watched a movie, an Abbott and Costello movie on Amazon Prime. My dad and I used to watch those movies all the time. Those dolls are awesome though, that she got. They're very cool. Rhonda called you sensitive. Did she say it in a good way, or that you were like, Wes, you're way too sensitive? I don't know, Debbie, but depends on the way, like what you were raised on, I guess. You know what I mean? I mean, my parents watched Laurel and Hardy and Abbott and Costello movies all the time, so I know who they are. If they had never watched those movies, then I wouldn't have a clue. Yeah, I agree. Rhonda is always looking out for Wes. Um, I wouldn't go that far, TJ. Don't put Rhonda on too high of a pedestal. She'll get a nosebleed, and that could get ugly. Rhonda is awesome, but be realistic, TG. Don't go giving Rhonda a halo. That thing will catch on fire. She is awesome, though. Yes, I agree. Well, I usually when Mark goes rambling on his conspiracy theories and his things, um, like in Victoria's chat or Larry's chat, I usually stay pretty quiet because yeah, I have I have a lot of respect for the people whose channel it is, and I just ignore them. Or like Dibble's been there, I'll be like, oh my god, please with the conspiracy theories, not today. You know what I mean? And that's just kind of a blanket. Hey, Darlene. But yeah, I don't know. Wes, I haven't seen her since Victoria's show because I haven't been on YouTube since Victoria's show. So I have no idea. She did say she was getting the car ready because she was going diving today. I think Debbie has some things to say about that. But how do you really feel, honey? The way I feel, Wes, is stress the fuck out when Stacker starts that shit. Can't fucking handle it. I sit on my hands and try to remove my attitude, but I swear I don't like people who wish harm. There you go. Yep. When Dibble starts with capitals, you know the shit just got real. Okay. Dibble never yells. Hey, Brad. Well, that's a nice way to change the subject, Wes. There you go. Hey, Eric. We already got trouble in here, Eric. You can go now. No, I'm kidding. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Your boobs are pokey. You are not TG. You are Pinocchio, is what you are. Hi, Annie. My Susanna. Hello, gorgeous. I got my stone chips today. My mom thought it was actually absolutely hysterical. I just told everybody else, but she brought the package up to me and I opened it and I got all happy. And she's like, "What are those?" And I was like, "They're little stone chips with holes." And she's like, "So they're rocks." I'm like, "Yeah, they're rocks." She goes, "I've never seen anybody be that happy over getting rocks in the mail." I said, "Now you have." She did think they were really pretty though, and she's like, "What do you do with those?" And I'm like, "You make jewelry." And she goes, "Don't you have enough stuff to make jewelry?" And I looked at her and I just laughed. And I was like, "Mom, you're so cute." Never enough. Yep, but they got here. They did, and they're gorgeous. They're beautiful. Beautiful. By the way, in case people don't know, Beautimus is beautiful and fabulous. Beautimus. Debbie's playing door greeter. That's right, never enough. Susanna knows. Anybody who does crafts knows you can never have too much supplies. I mean, you'll look around and go, "Holy crap, I have a lot of crap." But you never say, "Oh my god, I have to get rid of this stuff," unless you have decided to stop crafting. You never look at your crafting supplies and go, "Oh my god, I have too much stuff." Ever. You might say, "Oh my god, I have a lot of stuff," but you never say you have too much. Yep, Darlene knows too. John once told me, "You have way too many bees," and I looked at him. I said, "That's blasphemous. Don't make me punch you." True, Wes. Very true. Susanna, he's probably apologizing for whatever happened in your chat, which I missed because my mom came and then I had to get a nap because I didn't sleep last night and I was almost late for my own show. But Wes said that sarcastic started some stuff in your chat. So see, getting rowdy in chat again today. Apparently he's done it more than once. You want to roll, Wes? But you know what? The problem that I know people don't want to cause a problem in other people's chat. You know, right, Susanna? Exactly. It's like I know I have that. That would be perfect. Where the hell is it? Oh my god, I have to go get another one. Yeah, I get it. The problem is that you'll have somebody that puts a comment in a chat, and it might be something that drives you out of your tree. Might be, hey Bobby, Booby, did somebody call me? I love you. Um, hey Vicky, but people think they can put whatever they want and nobody's going to retaliate, or they're not going to get an argument or whatever because people don't want to cause a problem in a chat, which for the most part is what I do in other people's chats. For the most part, sometimes my fingers have minds of their own and they just type without my permission. um you left your own chat. We'll see what happens when you leave the kids unsupervised. You know you can't leave this group unsupervised, Susanna. What's wrong with you? Jeez. I was not there, but knowing who the conversation is about, and I've seen things that he's put in chats before, honestly, I would not blame them for saying something about it. Yeah. I mean, it gets to the point where you just can't not say anything, and yeah, Rhonda was there. You would, I think Rhonda kind of lost control of the playground there. Apparently today, Darlene, I missed it too. Debbie, stupid freedom fighting truckers. What else needs to be said? The end. Now, see, there are always two sides of everything because what's being reported is one side. Well, there's more than one side. What's being reported is one side of it. What's actually happening is another side of it. And then there's shit that the deep dark web makes up that sarcastic follows. There's that side of it too. Rhonda did not lose control of anything. Well, lucky duh, woman. I don't know. Heard people were acting up. Nah, they can't get each other through the computer, Susanna. You're all good. Like I said, I wasn't there. So any of my sarcastic comments are just based on what's being said in the chat right now. I know you always do a good job when chaos ensues, Rhonda. It's just, it was a fucked comment to what, that you lost control of the playground? It wasn't a fuck comment to make. It was a joke. Oh. Hey, Lizzie. Wes, I'm infamous again. Yeah, again. Yeah, Lizzie, even I don't know what's going on. I was not there. All I know is Wes said that he acted up, or that sarcastic caused problems in the chat, and Wes retaliated or responded or whatever. And Dibble is not happy. What in the hell? Dude, you're gonna burn out your engine. Shut that shit down if you don't know how to use it. Freaking right next. I should start charging people for the views and watch hours. I can't spill the beans, Lizzie. I don't know. I wasn't there. My mom came here this morning, and then I needed to get at least an hour and a half or so of sleep before my show. Yeah, I wouldn't be worried either, Susanna. Yeah, I missed it too. Just one person making comments that other people didn't like. Hey, I didn't say there was. I'm just going by what Wes said when he got here. What's Cody? No, no, Cody doesn't have an agenda. Cody is busy being depressed and freaked out over her electric bill. And I took the ace wrap off my wrist too soon and tried to use it without support and kind of re-injured it. Um, yeah, that's about it. Aw, he's so cute, Bonnie. Waiting for your daughter to get her state ID. That's cool. Well, I wasn't near a computer, Wes, so I couldn't do much about that, and I was fucking tired. So, chicken, Big Mac, there's no such thing. Big Macs don't have chicken in them. The UK is weird. I am gonna work on that, Eric. I was out there today. Actually, found out I cannot work while my mom is here. She kept calling me away for. It's like, hello, I'm working with solder here, and a heat and flame, and stop interrupting me. So I can't work when my mother's here. So, and I was in the chair for like the wheelchair for like 2.5 hours. My legs were killing me, so I had to come back in here and get some sleep. I didn't sleep last night, so they just brought the chicken Big Mac out here. There's no such. The UK is making up McDonald's food now. Is there actually a chicken Big Mac now? I miss everything. I never leave my house. It more than doubled, Lizzie. It went from 133 to 296. So, yeah. Yep, yep, yep. I have until the 25th though before it's actually payment is due. So I do have the ew, Wes. Yuck. I do have time to make some things, and I do have jewelry here that people have sent me so that I could sell it if I wanted to. So I'm gonna be working on that the rest of the week, getting everything organized and sorted and seeing what I can do. $296, Bobby. Yeah. And my phone bill is due this month, and that's $83. Because it's paid like for 3 months at a time. So ew, Wes, that's gross. Because it's been cold, Lizzie, and my house is a sieve. It's not weatherproofed. It's not weatherized. It's yeah. So and it's been really cold here. There were a few days where the heat just ran continuously. I mean, it was on 24 hours. So yeah, cold weather, more heating. Um, hey, Jessica. Aw. Well, welcome back. It's all right. We'll get it. Yeah. Yep. I mean, that's pretty much the only thing I have on. I have a small light on out there because if I have to go out in the middle out into the rest of the house in the middle of the night, it's not a good idea for me to do it in the dark. I mean, I'm in a wheelchair. I run into things. So I have a small light on out there, and then I have um at night I have a light on in my room, and then the laptop. That's it. That's like all the electricity I use besides appliances and the heat. So I can't, and my thermostat is set at 71. If I lower that anymore, my room gets too cold, and then all of me hurts. So yeah. So yeah, I just have to get all my little ducks in a row and get on the ball, and get some sales going. Yeah, definitely not conductive to work when my mom's here though. I mean, I can sort through things and I can put things away, and do my organizational stuff, but I can't make anything when my mom's here because she keeps distracting me, talking to me about this, that, and the other thing. And hey, what about this? And what about, do you need this? And what do you want me to do with it? I'm like, oh, I can't see what you're holding, mom. And she can't hear me if I'm not within 2 feet of her. So no, Bobby, I doubt it. Oh, that would be cool, Darlene. That would be awesome. Like doing your seed bead art only on a smaller scale and making pins. That'd be pretty cool. You can't have a hot dog, TG. There's meat in them. You can't have a chicken Big Mac either because there's meat in it. Wes. How's it different than doing lives while making jewelry? Um, because if I was doing a live, the laptop would be like right there where I can see it. When I'm making my jewelry, my mom is behind me, usually in the kitchen. Put your back into it. Yeah, I hurt my back today, so that's um. My mom can't hear me unless I'm facing her and within 2 feet of her, which means I have to stop what I'm doing and roll over to where she is, to talk to her. So mm, I was going through things today and sorting through and coming up with more ideas of things to make. So I did not accomplish as much. Oh, and I added to my pickle pot because my water had evaporated a bit, so I had to add a bit more of the citric acid and things and water to it. Yay! Um, I did actually have that turned on. I was ready to make stuff this morning, but there's no way. I mean, when you're using the torch and you're soldering, you can't stop in the middle of it to answer a question. So yeah, that was not happening this morning. I'll get to it. I might even do stuff tonight. I don't know. It depends on see how I feel. I know that my back is going to be killing me tomorrow because of lifting the 30 pounds of cat litter, which I should not have done. Um, but I couldn't watch my mom struggle with it anymore. Wouldn't do any good. My mom wouldn't know how to use one. So I might see if I can get out there tonight and get something started, just in case my back doesn't allow it. Oh, that's cute, Darlene. That's adorable. I like it. And I haven't done any lives while making jewelry. I don't know, Rana. I might not be able to do it. So I don't know how different that. Well, I mean, literally, my mom. I have to go to where my mom is when she's here, like every 5 minutes. So yeah, it's different. Hell, I still got to figure out how to get my laptop out there. Arr. Because like the hobo purse I have, the strap on it is long enough that I could hang it around my neck. That's what I used to do to carry smaller things, but it's not big enough. The bag's not big enough itself to oh, wait. I have the messenger bag that Dan the Ant Man got me, which I actually got from the Scottish fucker. Thank you, Lizzie. I try. Yeah, Rhonda. Rhonda has a present for you, Eric. I knew that someone would grab that and run with it. Yeah, Wes, I borrowed yours. I do have the messenger bag. Matt has a long enough strap because it's a messenger bag, so it's got an over the crossbody, and it should be big enough to fit the laptop. I'm gonna have to grab it and check it out. If it will fit, then yeah, I just solved that problem. Woohoo! Yay, go me! I knew I'd get there eventually, because I can't put it in the bag that I have tied to the back of the wheelchair because it's just an awkward angle to lift something like a laptop with one hand that's not working correctly. So I don't want to drop it because then I'd really be fucked. Hi, Danny May.
Oh my goodness, hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm a mess.
Oh, so am I. Good. Good.
Yay, we
No,
can be a mess together.
I know, right? I've been so busy. Like, I can't even stand it. I haven't even eaten yet today. Blah, So, why are you a mess?
Just bills and injuries and
Oh, shit.
frustrations, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be aight. We'll get there in the end, you know.
Of course, yeah. It's how we do it.
Yeah.
Day by day, minute by minute, hour to hour.
Yeah, I couldn't keep watching my mom struggle because my mom has one of those shopping cart lady carts, like the bag lady carts, the little ones that are like the up and down ones.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And she uses that to bring like heavy things like groceries, water, whatever, up to my house. And she bought the same thing that she gets for herself with the cat litter, and it's like this multi-pack of Fresh Step, and they're all in little bags, like they look like little cocaine bricks, right? And which I did not mention to her because she would have freaked out.
Yeah.
But it's like 30 pounds of cat
Oh.
litter, and she got it from the car into the shopping cart thing, and then got it into the house. But when she tried to get lifted out, the corners kept getting caught on the wire for the the cart itself.
Yeah.
And I mean, the woman's 89 years old. I could not watch her struggle with that. I was like, "Here, let me help you." And she goes, "No, no, you have your hand is hurt." I was like, "All of me hurts, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to help you." And so I just grabbed it and hauled it out of there. And yeah, I hurt myself. I hurt my back.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I couldn't let her. I could not watch her struggle with it, because with her luck, she would have dropped it like on her foot and broke her foot or something. You know what I mean? So or hurt her back, and she's got enough problems right now too. So
well, and she's the one that really helps you out, and so like I understand why you would want to help her. Yeah.
So,
hey, you got a lot of compliments on your picture
I know. Papa Ron was over there drooling. He's like, hubba, hubba. I'm like, oh, go on.
I know. I was like, wait till you see it in color.
Yeah, I'm just, everybody's going to be really disappointed if I actually show my face on the screen. They're going to be like, wait.
Oh, shut up. Stop it.
Wait, that's not the girl in the picture. Where's the girl in the picture?
Oh my goodness. Kodi, stop it. No. We're too hard on ourselves. Like we as in pretty much anyone, but no. So we have him, and you were talking about UFOs and stuff like that. And Michael's definitely going to bring to the topic, because it's really about anything. And I have to,
Right.
Okay. And the hypnosis that I was talking to, he was just like, I don't know if I could comment, because hypnosis get like a lot of things. So he's kind of backing out of the interview that I had set up with him. But the thing is like, um, dude, it's not about hypnotizing people. It's about knowing about the brain. And I was just like, call me, because I didn't want to explain this all in a text. It's all
Right.
about like knowing about the brain. And is this like a repressed memory? Is it a future memory? Is it like, it's more about how the brain works than whether you believe in hypnosis or not. So,
Well, you know what? Tell him to hypnotize himself, give himself a little bit of courage, and get off his butt.
yeah, right. Yeah, I'll tell him that. So yeah, we have Michael and his story, the Yorktown Hospital, and I know you've been keeping up with that, so
Yeah.
it's going to be awesome. And then we have the metaphysician the following week, and then on the 28th, Leslie from Leslie's Lucky Finds.
Hmm.
Oh my God, her accent is so awesome. She's coming in and she has a lot of ghost stories and hauntings in her house. And she was a police officer, believe it or not.
Cool.
So I'm going to save it for the live. But
Okay.
yeah.
Um, Lizzie, you want to see the picture?
Regression.
Lizzie said she wanted to see the picture.
Oh, awesome.
So I still have it pulled up. Well, not pulled up, but I just went into the message that I had sent Danny Mae when she was like, "Give me a picture." I'm like, okay. So I
Because
will.
that's how I sound.
Yeah, that's how we do. You know. It's like, look,
Ah.
bitch, just send me the damn picture.
No, I said, when you get a chance, shut up, Kodi. Oh my goodness.
All right.
Oh,
All right. Be prepared.
it's
You have been
gorgeous.
warned. There you go. That's the
Look
picture I
at
sent her
that.
to use on the thumbnail. That
Mm-hmm.
was 12 years ago. I was actually wearing makeup. I think that's the last time I wore makeup. Yeah, that's it.
It's gorgeous. I love it. And actually, our next guest after Michael,
Hmm.
I'll do colored photos. So I'll do like the same type of thing with the paranormal chats and stuff, um, and use a colored photo because that red is awesome on you.
Thanks.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, TG. Yeah, that's that was right after I had washed my hair. I had let it dry just a little bit, so it was still curly, but it wasn't
Mm.
frizzy. See,
Oh,
see,
smart. Yeah.
Wes is calling fake news. Who was that? That was me, Wes, 12 years ago. That
Oh,
was a picture that I took. I have right now. I've been trapped in my house for 2 years hair. So I don't give a damn what it looks like as long as it's out of my face and off my neck. I'm good.
me neither. Yeah, with mine. Amen. Because like I'm not gonna dye my roots. I'll spray them, but I'm not dyeing them anymore. It's too,
Yeah, that's my
much.
natural hair color.
I love it.
It's just
Like Jake is.
go ahead.
Oh, Jake is so blonde that you can't really tell that he has gray hairs until his like beard grows out a little bit. Like, or not his beard, but like when he has scruffs on his face.
Yeah.
And you're like, and then you realize, oh shit, you're not just blonde, you're becoming platinum blonde because of all the gray in there.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got a lot more glitter growing because it's not going gray. You're growing glitter.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
So
love that.
you can tell Jake he's very glittery.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
be like,
He'd be
what?
like, yeah, I know. He'd be like, how do I take that? Too much, too
Thank you,
much.
Lizzie. And Papa Ron is like hubba hubba hubba.
Oh God, I just texted him. Hi, Ron. You caught me. I was like, I'm too busy today. And then I saw that you were on and it was like, how can I not support you and
Aw.
and do our
Yeah,
talk about our show. So
right.
Yeah.
It's gonna be awesome. Susanna actually thought it was like this week. She was like, "What time is your
I
show on today?" And it was on Monday, and I was like, sweetie, that's on the 7th." She goes, "No."
I know. I thought it was today, like all of last week, and I'm just like a week ahead of myself, but not really. So I'll have anxiety. Well, I already do because
Nah.
it's totally different than the Sharon and Karen, because I could just do whatever and be whoever and like slap on makeup and blah.
Right.
But this is different because there's a formula to everything, and I guess this is an appropriate time to say how many people are in the chats right now.
20.
20. Okay. So it's appropriate to say that normally, like when I do lives or anybody else or blah, 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 like we say hi to everybody and we're just kind of going to do a blanket hello. We'll
Yeah,
answer
because
questions.
that individual hello shit's not gonna happen. It takes up too much time.
It
Oh,
really does.
Steven said, "Hey, Danny May." Steven, the reseller, said, "Hey, Danny
Oh,
May."
hi,
Hi,
Stephen.
Kay.
Yeah.
Passports and pizza pies. Can't stay. Just wanted to stop and say hi. Hi, honey. Thank you for stopping by.
Hi. So,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
we do
Sorry.
this when we're a messenger too. We both start talking at the same time. Yeah, it's we'll say hi, like, "Hey, everybody, thanks for coming." Blah blah blah. Don't feel ignored, and don't message us going, "Are you mad at me?" No, we're not mad at you. Shut up.
No.
We love you
Because
guys.
it's really distracting. I mean, for
Hmm.
me who has ADD and I'm like, oh, what, then I totally lose my train of thoughts and thoughts. I don't, is that how you say it? And then also the person that we're interviewing, where it's really like a one-on-one with
Yeah.
like everyone in the chat. So too, so it's a one-on-one and um, 2-on-1. Should we call it the 2-on-1 menage a
I don't know.
trois?
That's you're bordering kinky territory there, you
I know.
mama.
Okay, well, you know me. That's
Woo-hoo-hoo.
how
What kind of show is this anyway? Hi,
paranormal.
Kathy.
Anything could happen.
But
Hi,
yeah,
Kathy.
just like I just did. Danny Mae's talking, and I saw Kathy, and automatically went, "Hi, Kathy." That kind of
Right,
things.
right.
That kind of is not going to happen because it when we especially when we have guests. I mean, I can see us being a little more lenient if it's just me and Danny Mae chatting about
Mm-hmm.
stuff. But if we have a guest, it's just it's like if we ask them a question and they're answering it, and all of a sudden we're like, "Hi, blah blah blah, hi, blah blah blah,"
Mm-hmm.
you're interrupting them, and that's really rude. So no one get mad. No one feel left out. No one
Mm-hmm.
hold up a neon attention, pay attention to me sign. We see you, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself while I go pee now.
Alrighty then. TG, no, no, you nasty. But yeah, we discussed that whole saying hi to everybody individually. Before we start the show, we can say hey, but you know, during it, especially when we have guests, it's just really rude to interrupt people with hi because the audio on the computer doesn't work the same as like a telephone. So when someone is talking and someone else says something or makes a noise, it interferes with their audio, and it's very rude. So yeah, and when there's a break or long enough pause or whatever, we can say hey to everybody that came in, in between
Mm-hmm.
hellos. But yeah,
And that's a good point to make. If there's any more than like two people, it gets really confusing where the sound is coming from and who it's
right.
coming from and what they're saying, because I know there's major, not glitches, but like where you can't hear everything, especially with me when I'm almost completely deaf out of my right ear. So
Mhm.
it's really confusing to me. So,
Yeah.
but Steven said I 100% excuse me, agree, and that's kind of what he does on his chats too. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like I never have an overabundance of people in my chats, but it makes it easier for me to say hi to people when they come in, But
Uh-huh.
when we're doing the show and we have a guest, our focus is mostly going to be on the guest. Now, Danny May won't be able to see the chat Hey, Paul. So I'll be keeping track of the chat. So if people have questions, then I can bring the questions up to, our guest or whatever.
Mhm.
But behave yourselves, because I'm not going to put up with any shenanigans.
Yes, yes, you won't. And I think it's so awesome because we're kind of like opposites that attracted, because I think you'll retain certain things that I may not, or you may have experiences with certain things that I may not, and
Mhm.
vice versa. And I think it's just so smart to have us to, like, well, what about this and what about that,
Right.
and setting up, the storyline for them. But it's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited about this.
Yeah. Me
I
too.
told
Can't wait.
awesome. Yeah. I was what?
I'm so excited.
Kodi, or when I was on Johnny's, I was just like, I'm doing everything that people tell you not to do on YouTube. I'm doing, the paranormal thing. I'm getting into DV situations on Tuesdays, and then obviously Sharon and Karen on Thursdays. And
Mhm.
so I'm going to preface every video by saying, hey, if you came for this, don't unsubscribe. Just wait until Thursday. It's going to come out. And then, and vice versa. So,
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Scarlett, I wash my hands. Go ahead.
the, the everybody's saying that do different channels for different things, but
Mm-hmm.
and that might work for certain things. My chats that I did, I mean, it's in my about section. That for right now, my channel is the chats like what we have right now. Eventually, I will be doing my jewelry on here too, because this is Kodiak Creations channel,
Right.
which is my business name. So it's all, and don't think that I'm not going to be cussing at the damn jewelry while I'm making it, because it happens. Trust me.
Oh, yeah.
But if I was going to do something, like if I was going to do like pet videos, if I was just going to do videos of the cats being
Mm,
assholes or the dog sleeping on my pillow, that would go on a different channel, because it has nothing to do with either my ranting or my jewelry.
yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Um,
Mm-hmm.
but having I'm when I go to a channel that has a variety of different things that they do, I'm capable of clicking on the videos that I'm interested in and not
Uh-huh.
clicking the videos I'm not interested in without complaining. How come there's so much stuff I have to wade through to find ones I like?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm all grown up now. I'm a big girl. I can do that. You know, I know how to read titles. Imagine that. So I don't know, but then people start going off about algorithms. The word algorithms should be a drinking game.
Yeah, just like vintage.
We'd
Or
all be
wait,
drunk in
antique. Antique.
we would
Yeah.
all be drunk in
Or
10 minutes.
vintage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I am anyway. But
that
no, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. That was so
was
not
quick. That was
funny.
good. I like that
Like,
one.
okay, thank you. Okay. Um yeah. Oh, okay. So I know you might be kind of, since I brought that up and you kind of went for it. We were in Lisa Copper State's live last night,
Hey, Jessica.
and
Hmm.
I did talk to her today.
Hmm.
And hi, Jessica. And uh because of everybody's participation and encouragement
Hmm.
and love for her, and she thanks you so much, for everyone so much for that. She's not going to be focusing on the second channel.
So she's gonna keep everything on the channel she's got.
Yeah, when she does a live, she may unlist it,
Okay.
afterwards, not make it private, so you can still see it.
Right.
If you have like the URL or whatever the heck it's called, but she's not going to make it private. Um, she just felt like she was gonna. I mean, really, why she does YouTube. I don't want to speak for her. I wish she was here right now, so like she could say it. But I know that this is safe for me to say.
Hmm.
She does YouTube because she loves the people,
Right.
and she loves performing. She loves what she does.
Right.
And that's why she does it. For the monetary side of it, obviously, she has been monetized for a while.
Yeah.
So that's obviously a concern for her or anyone,
Right.
But after last night, she's going to mainly focus on her main channel. But she still will be putting things on her second channel. And I wish I had that. I'll put it in once I get off because my phone's going to die soon.
Well, I mean, I was not trying to be negative or controversial or anything in her chat.
I
I
don't
got there
think you
late,
were.
so I was
Mm-hmm.
legitimately asking why, what was going on, because she was saying that she was going to transfer everything except car videos to the new channel.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, if you have more of the other things than the car videos, why wouldn't you just transfer the car videos? It just, for me, logically, it seems easier to transfer, like if you have 20 car videos, rather than if you have 300 of the other kind of videos, it would be easier
Yeah.
to make a new channel for the car videos,
Yeah, but the car videos is on her monetized channel.
Right.
And she's gotten like 55,000 views on like one specific
Right. Well,
video.
see, I didn't know that when
So,
I got there. All I heard was her
well,
making a new
yeah,
channel, and so that's
of
why I was asking.
course. No,
Of course,
and
I didn't need to
go
be
ahead.
talked to like a 3-year-old by a fruiting lounge either. But hey, he does what he does, so
Yeah,
he's a peach.
that's.
Um,
I'm not saying nothing.
but yeah, I mean, I can understand that. It's just it's kind of like when a rock star rises to fame all of a sudden and they don't have time for the people that got him there in the first place. And I'm not saying that that's how she is
No, yeah,
at all.
yeah,
She's not.
obviously, yeah,
But it was like, okay, we're just going to change everything to accommodate the new people. You know what I mean? So that's why I was asking for clarification. I get it now. I do. Especially with the
yeah.
monetized, situation,
Oh yeah,
because the more views you have, the more money you're making. And that's, I mean, a good thing,
yeah. She's probably. I don't know, and I shouldn't assume, but like when you have like 55,000 views on one video, I'm assuming it would be close to maybe $200. I'm not sure. I'm not
Yeah.
monetized, but
I am not either. I don't know how all of that works.
yeah.
Lizzie, yes. Danny Mae is interested in UFOs. We will be going into that on our show at some point.
Oh yeah, actually it's this coming Monday, February 7th. Michael does talk about the Yorktown Hospital, which Kodi's been really looking into. And
Timmy.
and yeah, it's getting into UFOs. I mean, we cover pretty much anything right now. I'm not covering anything demonic, but yeah, past lives, premonitions, intuitions, psychics, ghost stories, deja vu, out of body experiences, UFOs, when I say empathics, it's just like when you're in a room and all of a sudden you feel something or hear something or your body gets the chills and you're like, I shouldn't be here. Or even around a person. It's like, where does that come from and stuff? So yeah.
Her phone died. Eric, yeah, I got there in the end. I just when I first got into the chat, I was like a half an hour late from the start, so I had to ask questions to find out what was going on. So yeah, I got there in the end. I get it. um, yeah, empathy is actually feeling someone else's emotions, whether past or present. I know because I'm empathic. Yeah, Lizzie, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Um, this damn cat. Stop it. Stop trying to bury food. There's no reason to bury the food. Ugh. She's back. Welcome
What
back.
just happened?
I don't know. I thought your phone died.
No, I'm charging it now, so now I don't have my earphones. Dude, I was talking like for an hour and then I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, empathy. Empathy is when you feel emotions.
Yeah.
Like I drove through Oklahoma. I only drove through a corner of Oklahoma, and I cried through the entire part of the state that I had to drive through
Oh,
because of the
wow.
Oklahoma City bombings. The emotional,
Oh,
the emotions that are tied to the land itself are so strong because of what happened that it affected me while I was driving, and I wasn't even near Oklahoma City.
yeah.
You know, so
I think a lot of empathic people, like empathy, they they could feel things like I'm definitely an empathic, and going into grocery stores and stuff, I'm just like, you know, everybody needs a light switch, where you could turn it on when you need to and then turn it off. And Papa Ron, don't make a sexual joke about you got to be able to control what you're feeling and what you're sensing from people and turn it on and off at times, because um I get so much anxiety because it's almost just like um it feels like almost like a tornado of people conversing with me. And and it's not like actual words, it's like feelings, and I'm just like, ooh, that person's sick, or this person's like really healthy, oh, that's good, and this, that, and the other.
yeah.
And it's good to have the light switch on off,
You
for
have to
that,
learn to shield. You have to learn how to shield,
and
and
protect. Yeah.
it takes a lot of meditation to get that bubble around yourself that can't be penetrated by other people's emotions. Like to go out, be able to go out in public. When my pain levels are high, it's hard for me to concentrate on that. And going to Walmart was hell because I mean I'm in the South and going to Walmart. Hello. There are
Yeah.
so many angry people at Walmart, angry or drunk or both in Walmart here that it working Walmart was fun.
Oh yeah, because you did security there, huh?
Yep. So that
Nice.
was always fun. But yeah, you definitely strong empath. People who have strong empathic abilities have to learn how to shield. Hey, Donna. Or they're going to be curled up in the corner of their house, sucking their thumb, rocking, and hugging a bottle of vodka. I mean, you're never going to be able to leave your home. So
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
have to learn how to meditate and create that bubble, that shield around yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Amen to that.
So, but yeah, Lizzie, definitely doing the UFO thing. Lizzie is the one
Yeah.
that mentioned it last week, I think. Had mentioned the
Oh,
UFO thing.
awesome.
Yeah. So that's why I had been talking about it, and that's why then we talked about it. And I didn't want to commit to anything before I had talked to you because like we discussed, UFOs can be a whole different genre than just paranormal. I say just paranormal. It covers so many things. Um,
Right. Right.
you know, but
Can you
and
hold on real quick?
okay.
Hi,
There's
Donna.
paranormal.
I hope you have a lot of diamonds that you're going to bring over on Thursday. I'm just saying, okay, bye bye. I just learned how to do that, so I had to try it out. But no, and there's so many things that we can talk about. I just need to be in a really healthy mind when we talk about like demonic forces. And I know that a lot of ghost stories and stuff like that can have like a dark force behind it. Like,
Yep.
are we going to talk about Mothman? I would love to hear a story about Mothman if.
There are so many different stories of legendary creatures, even just in this country, not even mentioning other countries like Loch Ness and things like that. I mean, we have Champy in Lake Champlain or Champlain. Champy is like the Loch Ness, American Loch Ness. There's, of course, Bigfoot. There's all kinds of, you know, legendary beasts that we can delve into.
Yeah, and what's really weird for me, Cody, is that I believe, yeah, personally, I believe in past lives. I believe in some psychics. I do
Mhm.
believe that psychics and premonitions and stuff. I believe in ghosts.
Call
I've
me
never.
now. I can see into your future. Sorry, I couldn't
I hope
resist
so.
Miss Cleo.
What?
I couldn't resist the Miss Cleo thing. Call me
Yeah,
now.
yeah, that's awesome. But I've never experienced, or I've yet to, let's say it that way, any type of UFO. So I was just like, oh, I don't know. It doesn't interest me. I've never experienced it. I don't know if I believe in it, but I have to keep an open mind. And, um, you know, what Michael will bring up in, it does talk about that. And I'm like, well, then why wouldn't they exist? So it's really peculiar and awesome. So
Toilet water. Let me tell you something. Okay. Just like negative things can come through with good things, that's you, little girl, because you keep saying you're an angel, and we know there's a little demon sitting on your shoulder. So stop it, Pinocchio. Toilet water. Do not make me bring home from the mass hole. Don't do it.
what is she saying?
She asked, "Do you believe in angels like me?" with a smiley laugh, crying face.
100%, because only a troll like you could be an angel to be loved by so many people, Scarlett. And I'm saying that at the bottom of
Nicely
my
put.
heart. Huh?
Very nicely put. She's still not an angel, though.
Okay. Well, she's trying to get her wings. She's, just
Well,
do
she's
more.
already stolen the halo, so next she'll steal someone's wings.
Just keep doing shoulder exercises. You'll get your wings soon.
Darlene, right? Darlene's an asshole. She can relate. Toilet girl said, "Aw, Danny Mae, thanks. LOL," with another smiley, crying face. Yeah, we all want TG to move to the United States.
Yeah, we'll adopt her. Yeah, Steven's actually going to be a special guest too, and he just said, I just looked at the chats. He's doing a lot of research on angels, and so that's going to be a really like totally, you know, like we're just into everything, and it's it's going to be fun to explore all that.
Do you want to hear a fun little fact, which will
Hmm.
probably piss off a lot of Christian people, but I'm going to do it anyway.
It's okay. It's your channel.
Do you know where angels, the theory and stories about angels originated from?
What?
The Nordic Valkyrie.
Nordic
The
what?
Valkyrie, the Valkyrie in Norse traditions, Nordic pantheons, like Viking religions.
Okay. Okay.
Valkyries were female winged warriors that were the daughters of Odin and Freya that would come down and lift the souls of fallen warriors, fallen Vikings that died in battle, and bring them to the Viking version of heaven.
Oh my goodness. So they were actually warriors, and because they wore this type of shield, is that what I'm understanding?
No, they were winged, female winged warriors. So that's where angels come from. Is angels coming down to collect the dead or the souls or whatever comes from the Valkyrie.
Interesting. Lizzie says, angels aren't always above. They are friends, family, doctors, nurses, and people who help
Yeah.
us. And, it's almost like a Santa Claus, angels and stuff. But yeah, I'm really interested in what Steven has to say about it, because, I mean, I think it'll resonate to, what anybody says. There's going to be something that you could, okay, if you want to answer in life, you have to ask the right question, right?
Right.
And so
Yep.
I think putting out all these different theories, it brings up questions for people to research on their own, or that they've experienced on their own, to say, this is true for me. blah blah blah, you know.
Mhm. Yeah, no, it's good to have different perspectives, and I mean, I just know the history behind where certain things in religion comes from. You know what I mean? Like where it originated from and what it was adopted from in order to incorporate it into another belief system, like the Christmas tree. You know what I mean? Things,
Mhm.
incense, candles, all kinds of things that were adopted by other religions in order to kind of convert the indigenous population to believe the way that the churches wanted them to. And Valkyrie were the daughters of Freya and Odin. They were winged, they were female, and most angels, except for the warrior ones in Christian lore, Catholic lore, most of the angels are female unless they're warriors. Like the Archangel Michael is male, right? Carries a big sword. Gonna come out to
Yeah.
TG to collect all those stolen halos. Um,
Yeah, he's coming after yours, TG.
yeah,
Donna said, "Who's clicking and ticking, or is it just me?" No, I hear it too, and I'm
yeah, me too.
wondering if it's, huh?
I hear it too.
Is it? Let me try to put my headphones on. Maybe it's because my phone is plugged in.
It's Danny May's the wheels, the gears in Danny May's head that are moving,
I,
and that's what you're hearing.
well, why don't you mute me before I plug it in and see if it keeps happening and start
Ugh,
talking? Because
I
we
gotta
got to
do
figure this out.
everything. Fine, you're muted. I can't hear you. La 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 la. How am I gonna know if they're in yet? You're muted.
I could still hear it, even though I'm muted. So mute yourself. Could you all hear it still?
I don't hear it anymore now. Oh, there it is. Hold
So
on.
it's me.
Mute me. We'll
It.
see if we still hear it.
Okay. Hi. Oh, I think it is her because I don't hear it anymore.
I don't know how it could be me. I'm just sitting here.
Oh, shut up, Donna. No, I'm kidding. Take your diamonds and. No, I'm kidding.
No one get mad, but Christianity was
Diamonds.
Roman's attempt to unite their vast empire into one religion. Yeah. Well, I mean,
But okay, there's a difference between like men and or man, like women. Okay, is this better? By the
yeah,
way,
you're fine. Don't worry about it.
tag now, but no, I don't want that to happen. But I got to charge
Aaron
my phone.
Norbert.
It's almost dead. I know, Donna. I love you. I was just joking. Okay, but there's okay for the people that are Christians or Catholic or whatever religious belief that you subscribe to, whatever. I don't know the proper words for it. Um, yeah, it just because you go to a Catholic church, it doesn't mean that everyone's holy. Like, what you're worshiping is. Shut up! What?
Well, no, I was just thinking about the priest that my friends that work at Walmart loss prevention busted shoplifting. When you said not everybody who goes to Catholic church is holy, I was like, yeah, they sometimes shoplift when they're a priest.
Donna, I put my headphones in, so yeah. Um, but just remember that everything's man-made to serve. I don't know, you know, to serve, you know, their deity, and so
Should I save her?
I put my headphones in. Huh?
Nothing.
Yeah, save me.
Religions were created to explain things that were unexplainable. No
Yeah,
matter
but
which
I think
no matter which path you follow, whether it's an old pagan belief, Norse or Celtic or Native American, anything, it was created by people to explain the unexplainable. Then they got into like I'm sorry, and this is nothing against the Catholic people itself, but the Catholic religion was built around guilt. Okay, you have to feel guilty
mhm.
about everything when you're Catholic, and more modern day religions are built around control. So and money. you know. Um, but the basis for most Catholic and Christian religions are all pagan. They just, I won't say stole, we'll say adopted, because when you say they stole it, it just, it starts controversies up. But
Mm-hmm.
we'll say they adopted, borrowed, whatever, different
Mm-hmm.
belief systems from the areas that were around them, different pagan belief systems, different whatever, in order to incorporate the people in the area to practice the Christian or the Catholic religion, to force everyone. When they talk about St. Patrick chasing all the snakes out of Ireland, snakes is a word used for pagans. It's for non-believers of the Christian Catholic religion or whatever. That didn't mean literal snakes. There were never any snakes in Ireland. It's too cold there.
They don't have snakes at all, ever?
Nope, nope.
Weird. Is my phone still kind of clicking?
No, you're fine.
Okay. Donna.
So, you know, um,
No, I like how you use the word adopted, though, because, yeah, I mean, and do you think that there was, all these different religions that like came about? It's
yep.
what?
Walking tightrope here, aren't you? Danny
Me?
Mae is trying so hard not to offend anyone right now.
No, but I mean, okay, you have the Roman Catholic, the Anglican Catholic, and then all the different denominations like Baptist, Lutheran, Christianities, um, and then even the other subsets of that, which is so there's so many different things. So I hate that people put the and Buddhism, like let's get into other religions other than like what it's kind of based off of. um Buddhism and okay, Seventh Day Adventists, Jehovah Witnesses, blah blah blah, like they're all derived from their own. Okay, so if I serve you a bowl of chicken noodle soup and I'm like, okay, this is what I have, and somebody else adds like carrots to it, oh, okay, that's good. So it's all a derivative of what the essential thing is. Whether it's making it better or worse for other religions is a question, but that's what's man-made
Mhm.
from the original form of
All
from my
religion,
belief. All
all
religion,
religion is
yeah,
man-made.
yeah,
I mean, it had to come from somewhere. You know what I mean? So
right,
it's all man-made. I mean, people couldn't understand way back in, I mean, way back Larry times. Okay, people couldn't understand why water was falling from the sky. Well, it's the rain gods. You know what I mean? So they created religions in order to explain the unexplainable. Really high winds that come tearing through your property and stuff. Oh, well, that's the angry wind god, you
yeah.
know.
There's a whole nother thing like the Zeus and what are those, the gods and goddesses of
Hmm.
oh, what are those times I can't think of it. Yeah, Lizzie's like all religions started as a cult. Yeah.
Hmm.
um and uh, cult, I mean, you know in our day and age is like such a negative connotation,
Yeah.
but I think what what Lizzie is saying, that it started from one belief that brought people in to believe a certain way. And I agree, Lizzie, it's very simple: love everyone and yourself, treat everyone, you know um you know yeah, good. So to,
What I've always found fascinating is that no matter which religion or spiritual path or whatever that you're talking about, they all have very similar origin stories,
they do.
because there's always a god with a half god, half human child. I mean, in every religious aspect, there's some kind of father son relationship, and they did this and did that and had to get to this point and blah blah blah. But they're from, hey Adam. They're from all over the globe. And of course, at one point, all the land on the planet was attached to each other, but drifting apart, the fact that all of them, I mean, with Odin, it's Thor, um, with the Greeks, it's Zeus and
Yeah, the Greek
Hercules.
gods. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
meant. Yeah.
it's Zeus and
Aphrodite,
Hercules. With
Diana. Yeah.
with Christianity, it's God and Jesus. They all have some kind of son born from a human mother, and yet all of these religions were separated from with great distances. So it just fascinates me that they all have the same similar stories.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And there is a passage in the Bible that says, that God said, I think it's in the Old Testament because that's when God spoke to everyone.
oh, you mean the Old Testament, that part of the book they threw away?
They didn't throw it away,
They
Kodi.
don't
What do you
follow it
mean?
anymore. They're like, nope, that doesn't count anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, he says, I'll make myself known to everyone, and to my, yeah, and don't create like false idols. And so to my dad, when he knew that I was studying Buddhism, and all of my paintings were about different deities in Buddhist culture, and um, he he didn't talk to me for a long time. And I was like, yeah, but he also says, so I feel like there are different religions to bring you to know the higher power. And
Yep.
then kind of what Lizzie is saying, she didn't say it, but it's love everyone as yourself. I mean, truly the holy power is inside of you. So treat yourself good and treat others good.
There's
But then
also a part in the Bible that says, do not worship any other gods before me. So
you're
even
right.
in the Bible, they acknowledge that there are other gods, but as a Christian, you're supposed to worship the Christian God above all others.
Right. And
A
so
lot of
when,
people, a lot of people will say there's only one God. Even in the Bible, it acknowledges that there is more than just the Christian God.
okay, I don't know about that, because I didn't learn that in my like 10 years in like Christian school, but I did tell
Well,
my dad later. He confronted me and was just like, well, what do you mean by this? And I was like, Dad, you're so into like iPads and the newest technology that it takes your mind away from everything. So binge watching YouTube or Netflix and stuff like that, that could be potentially a higher power or an idol before you that you're so-called worshiping, other than what you should be doing, which is like things that are good and healthy for you. So anyhow, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
sorry, someone knocked on my door. It's probably my neighbor bringing my mail up, but my dog started barking. So
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I was just
see,
talking. I was like, am I off the show again? Did she kick me off? No,
no,
I'm kidding. Yeah.
stop.
Donna, I just want you to know that I'm trying so hard not to move because I don't want my phone to, you know, it's annoying. I'm a weird person with sounds too. Like if I watch a video with like rattling bags, I'm like, no. Or someone eating, no. Sorry.
Well, I mean, it's logical that in all religions, will you stop? In all religions, the rule is to worship your own the god of that religion, god or goddesses of that religion before any others. I mean, it's common sense. So, but the Bible does say, it does acknowledge that there are other gods.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
you know, it's just as a Christian, you're not supposed to worship them. You're supposed to worship the Christian God.
Yeah.
But
So,
if you follow Greek mythology, you're supposed to worship the Greek gods and not the Christian God. So I mean, it just depends on which path you decide to follow. You know.
yeah. Yeah.
Although most people don't think they have a choice. They're raised in a certain religion and they think they have to follow that absolutely, and they don't. They
Well,
don't have
because
to.
I mean, how you're raised, I mean, it includes like racism and shit like that. Like, if a person brings up a kid to be like racist or in a certain religion or with certain beliefs,
Hmm.
it it usually stands true that it has to be that way, which is
Yeah, that's called
yeah,
brainwashing.
yeah, especially if it's not good, you know. But
I
anyway,
watched I watched I used to watch Jerry Springer a long time ago religiously, right? Religiously.
oh, well, there
But
you go.
they
That's
had
what's
they
wrong.
had the KKK on his show,
Oh,
right? And
disgusting. Yeah.
so they had like the Grand Poobah guy, and then they had like one of his little follower people and the guy's wife. All of them were racist as fuck, right? And then apparently they had a 10-year-old, I think she was 10. They had a 10-year-old little girl, and they had the 10-year-old little girl come out on stage, and Jerry asked her, he's like, "So you wouldn't talk to somebody who was Jewish?" She goes, "Mm-mm, they're bad," right? And he walked over to a woman in the audience, and she stood up and she goes, "Do you remember me?" And the little girl's like, "Yeah, you were playing with me in the in the green room." And she's like, "We had fun, didn't we?" And the girl's like, "Yeah, we had a lot of fun. It was great." And the girl goes, "I'm Jewish." The look
Oh,
of
wow.
terror on that little girl's face when she immediately looked over at her parents, like, "Oh my God, I'm going to get my ass beat," broke my heart. That
Oh
she could be
my
so terrified
goodness.
because she talked to someone who was Jewish,
That, yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
and the parents looked furious that she didn't. What is she supposed to do? Ask everybody what their religion is,
No
you know,
kidding.
before she talks to them? It's ridiculous, you know. So,
Yeah.
you know, and Jerry's point was is that you, unless you ask somebody, you have no idea what is going on with someone's religious beliefs or their background or anything else, you know. And to discount someone, you got along fine with her, there was nothing wrong with it, nothing bad happened. So to discount somebody because of the religion is ridiculous. And but the
Yep.
little girl looks so scared that she was in trouble, you know.
Yeah.
So uh, but yeah, just because you're raised in a certain religion or a certain belief system doesn't mean that you have to stay within that. And a lot of people get trapped in it and don't realize that they have a choice, you know.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like with my my daughter when she was like 10 years old, my mom was just like, "Well, what are your religious beliefs?" And she was like, "Well, I'm Christian because I go to your church, and I'm Jehovah Witness because I go to my best friend's church, and I'm also Buddhist because of what my mom's studying, um and so I'm Christian, Jewish, and Buddhist." And I was just like, "Okay, that's or I'm sorry, Christian, Jehovah Witness, and Buddhist." And I was just like, well, good, because she's gonna find what's good for her,
Right.
you know, not with anybody like tightening the news or anything like that. I do want to say, like, the paranormal channel is not going to be based on religion except
No.
for a few episodes. And it's all going to be so we're deep diving into the religion realm, and really with the religion realm that, you know, when Steven's our special guest, um it's going to be mainly about angels and stuff, and he's been researching a lot about that. So you know, so he would have to say more, but so I don't I don't want everybody to think that it's going to be a religious topic. So
Yeah, don't
this,
worry. Cody won't be going on any mass whole religious rants during the show. I will control myself.
wait.
Calm down, people. I won't be ranting about religion.
Oh no, no, yeah. I mean, it's okay. This is an appropriate time. I just
Right.
didn't want to. That's yeah. We're gonna
No,
get it.
I meant I won't rant about religion during our show.
Yeah.
There's a
We're
time and place for everything. And I don't really rant about religion unless people start telling me I'm wrong. There is no wrong. I'm not hurting anybody, and it's not interfering with anybody else's belief system. So back the fuck off my pinnacle, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but nobody's telling you even here that you're wrong.
No,
So yeah.
no. Well, they know better. I'll boot them out of my chat. I have the power. Hi, Lisa. You're
Yeah,
offended.
toilet has toilet. Lisa, did you hear
Lisa
me talking about
Lisa
you
says she's
earlier?
offended.
Yeah, she should be. I'm kidding.
Well, you
Totally
know what you
kidding.
can do with your offended, girl? I can file it for you.
Well, you are wrong, is what Eric said. Hi, Lisa.
Bye, Eric. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, Lisa, do you want to come up real quick and talk? Because I was kind of talking a little bit for you about
Look at Daddy
how.
May hijacking my panel and inviting people up here.
Oh,
Damn.
shit. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, it's in the StreamYard. My goodness. And Donna would love to hear anything except for my phone clicking. I'm trying not to move. Like, I've been like in a statue position except for my mouth for like 25 minutes. My back is hurting, Donna.
Oh, that was funny. Just take over, why don't you, Danny May? Go for it.
I heard that, Ron. Cody's wrong.
Right, Donna? Who's in charge here? What in the fuck is going on?
And Donna's like, too bad that your back hurts. My head hurts. I hope your head feels better, Sam. Oh my goodness.
Yo.
Her mouth isn't a statue. No, it's not. It's moving a lot. I'll shut up. But no, we were talking about like the paranormal. I'm totally moving it to a different.
No, you're not.
Okay, I'm not.
This is
Okay,
looking backstage. No, you're not, because I don't see you.
I'll be quiet.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's your show.
No, she says she's backstage, but she's not.
Did you go to the wrong one?
Is the link working? You're in backstage in the wrong show, girl. I could do some donuts. Oh, but look who we got. Hi, Donna.
Donna, love.
What's going on in here?
It's that fucking Donna lady.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I was just annoying the shit out of me. The tick, 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 tick. It sounded like little marbles rolling around.
Donna, I'm the same way. Like, there's someone that's always on someone else's channel and they make a lot of weird sounds and I can't handle it. So I get it. And especially when your head hurts. Oh my goodness. Like, seriously, 100% agree and
normally
understand.
I can tolerate certain things because, different people have their mics are different. And I don't know, my head's just been hurting. I have like trigeminal neuralgia. So when I have the pain in my ear, it's like, what is it called? Hyperacusis. So it's like megaphone, like any little sound can be extremely loud. And I was like, well, I'm going to have to get the heck out of here.
Aww.
So thanks for your backache.
No worries. I'm muting myself while you're on here because I'm going to have to start.
Yourself. I think you were fine with your headphones.
I still hear it crackling. I don't know if anybody else can. And I'm going to have to plug my phone back in because I have 20%.
Oh, but I don't hear it now.
Okay.
I haven't heard it for a while now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Awesome. So
you can slouch back over.
You.
Do whatever.
Donna was right. It was you.
It was you.
I know.
So I like some people can't handle the religion, politics. I'm just so open-minded. I like to hear all the different things. Because I take the pieces that feel good in my heart from a lot of different things. Being raised Catholic though, I couldn't get the heck out of there fast enough when I was a teenager.
Yeah, most people get over being Catholic really quickly.
Well, I went back. I was happy that my mom, my dad was atheist and my mom was Catholic. So how did they end up together? I think she always thought she was going to change this or that. And eventually he did convert to being Catholic. Imagine that. But I'm glad she laid a foundation for me to have something to connect to. But I was the one in high school skipping CCD class. Mom would drop us off at the front of the church and we'd sneak out the back of the church. We just couldn't stand it. I went to Catholic school in grade school, but I kind of quit going to church by the time I was 17. And then, when I went through divorce and things at 21, 22, needed somewhere to turn to. So I was glad that I had a foundation to reach to. And I went back, left again when I had my daughter. That's why I was saying in the comments, my daughter and her father, we weren't married. We'd been together for 4 years, but his father was the deacon of my church for like 30 years, all while I was growing up. He even baptized my oldest child. And because she was born out of wedlock, he never acknowledged her as his grandchild.
Well, he's an asshole then.
Oh, wow.
Until his dying day. He died last year at 84 and never acknowledged. He's 26 now, never acknowledged her at all. Sad.
That's and that's a loss for him. And
Oh yeah,
when
it left a piece of her a little empty. I mean, she really didn't have a big connection with her father even until the past 3 years. So you can tell as a 26-year-old young woman now, she feels a lot more whole, complete as a person, even though she had a great father role model with, my husband, because my husband's been her dad, since she was 2 years old. But it's interesting listening to religion, and believe me, I take the parts. There's a lot of hypocrites. I don't know. I go to church and find the peace that I feel there. And the other stuff I leave alone, just like YouTube. I find the channels,
right.
I find the channels that bring me joy, and I leave the rest alone.
Yeah, my dad was an altar boy, and both my mom and dad were raised Catholics, and I love the whole kind of traditional rituals of the Catholic Church. They were Anglican, and the incense that they would burn in the stories, or not the stories, but the mumblings of the, like, I don't know what they're called, Donna. What
well,
are
I
they
think
called?
that's what I ended up missing so much, is longing for the things that felt like home to me about, like the traditional things, the traditions. I did enjoy, and I missed that the time that I was away.
When
Lisa said she'll be right back. Don't talk about her, Danny.
Oh, okay. I won't. Promise. No. But I had mono for 2 months. Like, I was horribly sick. They put me on steroids, like heavy doses of steroids, ER, everything. Most people, I'm like, I'm mono. I have mono. I sleep for 2 weeks. No, mine was like 2 months full blown. And I listened to this Catholic, and the prayers that they would do. And I'm telling you, it helped me so much during that time. Like, I was not raised Catholic. I was raised Christian. Both of my parents moved to Christianity after their, growing up in a Catholic church. I had gone to multiple Catholic churches because of my grandma, when I would go and visit her. And I found comfort in that. And it's good to find comfort in things that are healthy, and I, thank God that thank God, that, that it was available for you to come back home to, so-called home to, and feel comfortable there too, because we all need, some type of higher power in our lives. And even Kodi would agree with that, with maybe not. Okay, never mind. I'll mute myself.
I mean, I don't know. I'm thankful that my mom, gave me a foundation and a choice. I've done the same with my children. I gave them a foundation of something bigger than them, bigger than me, and just it was for them to figure out what direction they wanted to go with it. And I have 3 of them that have gone 3 different ways with it. So I don't, that's their choice, and finding what makes you feel good.
Yeah. Can you time out Ron? He said something about kissing me. That don't start.
Oh, is Ron a kisser?
Because you said you had mono, and he's like, I knew I shouldn't have kissed Danny May.
Oh my goodness. Okay, don't time him out then. I was starting to get upset.
Hey,
Okay.
Susanna, I'm glad you're back, honey.
Well, I think that there are millions of people that get along through their life just fine without having a religion or a higher power. There are, I mean, millions of atheists in
Sure.
the world, and it works for them. I think everybody has to make that choice individually. With my kids, my younger two, my oldest didn't have a choice. My mom just said, "Come on, let's go. We're going to church." But with my younger two, I when they got old enough, I taught them about different branches of religion and told them that if they had questions, they could ask me. And that when they got to whatever age they felt comfortable, they could pick whatever religion they wanted to follow,
Right.
whether it's an actual religion or a spiritual path or whatever. And I would help them as much as I could, you know. Um, my son considers himself an atheist, but he's very into learning about Greek mythology and Norse mythology, like Vikings and things like that.
Mhm.
Um, I don't know what my daughter Kayla is into because she hasn't talked to me in 10 years or so, but she at one point she was going more towards the pagan aspect, and then she just stopped talking to me, so I have no idea. I don't think she continued on with that because, well, you know, it was a mom thing. It was she would associate with me, and she did like the opposite of things that she thought I would do. So the one thing that I did not approve of, and I'm still irritated at my mother for this, even throughout all the help she's giving me now, and I should probably let it go, but it is something that still eats at me, is that when my mom had my kids for 3 months, my younger two, because social services, the first time they took them, they let them go with family. My mom, within a week of her having physical custody, took my kids to the church and got them baptized.
Yeah, that's not cool. It's just like my mother-in-law cutting my daughter's bangs when I was trying to grow them out. It's just like, look, my children, my choices.
Yeah.
Sorry, don't do
And
it.
you know, we had the discussion when
It's like her piercing her ears if you don't want them pierced. I mean,
yeah.
seriously, it's people may think I'm stupid for saying that, but to me, it's the same thing. It's making decisions before a child can or before you can.
Yeah.
Not cool.
Because
Whew, that got me angry.
I told her because my mom at the time, you know, my older daughter was like 13, 12 or 13 at the time. And, you know, I told my mom, since the kids are living with you, I have no problem with them going to church and learning, because my mom went to a Lutheran church. There was no Protestant church here. So her and my dad started going to this Lutheran church. I was like, I have no problem with the kids going to Sunday school there or anything like that. That's fine. I was like, but it's not your choice to get them baptized. But as soon as she had physical custody, man, within a week, she went and got, and that pissed me off so bad. Because she didn't even tell me about it until after it was done. And it wasn't even her that told me, it was the kids. Hey, Mom, guess what we did yesterday? I'm like, what? We went and got baptized. I was like, say what?
I'm sorry, I had to plug my phone back in, so it might be clicking, but and I really do, Donna, because I understand I'm the same way. But my ex-husband, so my youngest son, Hunter, had this beautiful curly brown hair. He it was a little longer. His dad decided to cut it before your child, the person that was inside of you for 9 months. He cut his hair without, like, oh, I cut his hair today. Hello, it's making decisions for. Oh, I don't like it. I'm sorry.
Debbie, I forgave her for it years ago, but it still pisses me off. I might forgive, but I don't forget. And that still irritates me because my mom just has that attitude. My mom lives in kind of a bubble where everything is absolutely her way, which is why it's difficult when she's here, when she's helping me. And I am forever grateful for all the help she gives me. But she wants to put things where she wants them. And we can't do that because I can't reach anything. So she gets upset with me when I'm like, can you just leave that on the counter? She goes, but it doesn't look good there. I'm like, I don't care how it looks. I need to be able to reach it. You know, she's she is finally getting to the point where she'd be like, okay, is this something that you need to access to constantly, or can we put it somewhere that you know, might not need it. So she is getting to that point now, but it took her a long time to adjust to the fact that, I'm only 4 feet high now. So, I can't reach stuff on the top shelves. So, but she lives in her little bubble, and
Well, and I told my daughter, like, because we talked a lot. She's 18 weeks pregnant now.
mhm.
So, you know, uh, like, forgive me for what I've done. Like, I've told people, like, no matter how you raise your kids, and Debbie, yes, forgive your parents, 100%, because there's things that I thought were best for my kids. And they're just like, well, why did you do that? And I'm like, isn't that what you wanted? Isn't that, I thought I was giving them the gift of a lifetime, or I thought it was best for them. So I supported them, and,
Susanna.
I didn't want that.
Susanna
Huh?
loves her. Susanna loves her bubble.
What?
We
I
love
didn't
you.
get it.
We love your bubble too, Susanna. No, Danny
So
didn't talk about you, but Eric did. Just letting you know.
Eric did? I'm so lost. I wish I had my headphones back, but okay, sorry. I'll mute
No,
myself.
Lisa's back, and she asked if you talked about her, and I said no, but Eric did.
I did. It was all about, like, how horrible moms are. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I've already gotten the rant from all three of my children about what a horrible parent I was, so I'm good.
I told this lady, I was just like, whatever you do as a mom, I was trying to support her and help her. I was like, whatever you do as a mom, your kid is gonna, anyone's child is gonna have to have some type of therapy in life. Whether by the way you raise them, or stuff that happened to them, whether it was from you or another person or whatever. Everybody ends up in therapy, or should be doing therapy, in my
Yeah.
opinion. And she was just like, not my child. And then the next day, like, wooden spoon out and the kids screaming. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, especially yours. So don't talk to me.
My mom was upset today about something going on with my grandkids. The school nurse has apparently been calling and harassing my mother because my grandson has this habit of picking at his lip, and he'll pick at his lip until it bleeds. Now, when he was little and I was still allowed around him, I was watching his behavior, and he had a lot of symptoms of being like high functioning on the spectrum, like Asperger's. And he also has ADHD. My daughter got him tested for ADHD, but absolutely refuses to get him tested for Asperger's or any kind of autism at all. The doctor has asked her to let him test him, and she refuses to do it. So the school nurse, the picking at his lip is one of the things for autism they pick. And he's done it since he was like a year, 2 years old. Picked at his lip, just pull his lip, and he'll pull the skin off and make his lip bleed. Well, the nurse has been harassing my parents, my mom, because my daughter is either at school or at work or whatever, So my mom deals with them, and the school nurse actually demanded, which I find is funny for a school nurse. She demanded that they get a report from the doctor, because my mom explained to her, look, he goes to the doctor every 3 months for his ADHD medication. The doctor knows that he picks his lip. The doctor knows everything about his behavior. It's already documented. We don't need you harassing us about it. And the school nurse demanded that they take my grandson to the doctor that day and get a report that they can put in the school files. Like, he has to go get a checkup that day. You can't make an appointment for your child for that day at the doctor's office. It doesn't work. So everybody's supposed to drop everything, including the doctor, to see my grandson for things that he already knows is going on. So my mom called the doctor's office and talked to the nurse. They're super nice there. Talked to the nurse and told her what was going on. And the nurse is like, "Well, she shouldn't be doing that. But yeah, we can write up a report from you. He doesn't need to be seen. He was just seen a couple of weeks ago." So they're going to type up a report on everything and give it to her. And The whole reason is because the nurse wants my granddaughter to get counseling. My granddaughter's had counseling with the school counselor 2 years in a row. And according to my daughter, it's not doing any good. So she's like, we're not going through that again this year. It's not benefiting anything. There's no change at all. So obviously the counseling is not beneficial. So we're not doing it. And the school nurse and the counselor are up my daughter's ass so far that their voices should be coming out her mouth. And I don't think that you should not be harassed. I mean, these people need counseling if they're going to be up someone's ass that far about counseling for a kid. If it's not doing any good, I mean, do I think my granddaughter needs to go to a counselor? Probably, because she needs somebody to talk to. She tried talking to my son when my son still lived here. My granddaughter talked to him through messages. My daughter read the messages and flipped out at my son for giving my granddaughter an ear, somebody to listen to her. And my son was pissed because his sister screamed at him for listening to his niece, you know. He was doing the right thing. He was giving Sadie an ear, a shoulder to lean on, to, you know, somebody to listen to her. And my daughter shut it down completely. So does she need to be able to talk to somebody? Yes. Does it need to be the school counselor? Apparently not, because it's not doing any good. So, but yeah, the school system here is so wackadoodle. It's crazy.
And it's so unfortunate when you trust so much in like the system. Like, I mean, you know, even growing up, like I remember like the parents at the church that I'm not bringing it back to religion. Don't worry. Okay. Please don't, because I'd rather talk about paranormal shit. But, you know, I was just like, oh my goodness, that person is so amazing and so put together. And then you realize that they had affairs and all these different things. And you're just like, oh, well, this is like, you know, a worker that has like nurse experiences and you trust. And, you know, even with doctors and I mean, so many other things, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, wow, they failed me, you know. I trusted this person. So always have a second opinion. Always, think about it. Think about it before you go on, you know, because that one person in your life that you're trusting to, you know, raise your grandbabies could be harming them, and it's not cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the school system here sucks donkey butt. It really does. Eric, you live in Maine? Cool. I was born in Maine. We got to a point within the first 6 months of living in South Carolina that the school system did not want to see me or John show up at the school because they were constantly coming down on our kids. And I was like, okay, but what did the other kid do? I'm not saying my kid didn't do something wrong, but what did the other kid do? And they're like, well, that's not really the issue. I'm like, the hell it's not, you know, because I raised my kids that if somebody walks up and hits my son, deck his ass, but don't be the first one to throw a punch. So I knew that if my son got in trouble for fighting, that somebody else started it. And I want to know why. And I want to make sure the other kid got in trouble too. I'm not trying to get my kid out of trouble, but that other kid needs to deal with his shit too. And they were constantly trying to blow us off, constantly. And they learned that doesn't work with me. So,
right.
You know.
Hey, Bonnie, I saw your comment about the weather. Like, Jake is going to come home in probably like a half an hour. And he's wondering if he should pack up enough stuff to be gone for 3 days at his work so he doesn't miss work. So it's really coming in. It's going to be like 5 degrees. It's been raining all day. It's turning into snow. So we're going to be hit hard too. So just prayers for everyone who's being hit hard with the weather, whether it's weather, pun intended. It's, you know, snow, ice. Stay safe. Take a step back. Oh, sorry.
See, this is why we're not going to say hi to everybody that comes in when we're doing our show.
No. Hey, we're not doing it right now. So it's
perfect
cool,
example of why we're not.
Donna, is my phone irritating you? I've been trying to mute myself, hun.
Why did you start it
Donna,
again?
are you still there? Donna?
Can you hear me?
She's not muted. Oh, that's
That's
garnet
pretty.
one?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's
the
the
garnet one.
poison ring.
Yep, it is.
Oh, I love it.
It's the
Yep.
one. Oh, my hair's horrible. Look at that.
Cody's a time traveler. She took out Caesar. I'm kidding. I don't know who.
It opens up. So cool.
Oh, wow. That's neat.
Yeah, Wes and Mr. Jim got it for me for my birthday.
That's awesome. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. Purdy.
Is Donna still here?
Yes, Donna is still here.
Can you hear me?
She didn't say anything though.
She is. You can't hear her. I can hear her.
Dag nabbit. Am I
Dag
talking
nabbit.
over her? Okay, I'll be
Oh,
back.
Eric is nowhere near me. Okay, well, Susanna, you were wrong. I can hear you, Donna.
Okay.
Yeah, be careful to everybody that has to deal with icky weather. Ugh,
Yeah, I know. I don't miss that stuff at all.
I don't either. No, I was sitting here playing with the stuff that's like next to my laptop. I'm like, what kind of stuff that I got piled up over here? And my garnet poison ring was right on top. So I was like, ooh, I'm putting that on.
Okay, not to sound stupid or anything, but what makes it a poison ring?
Because it opens. It has a little compartment.
Okay.
And back in the day,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Victorian times, they would put a little bit of poison in there and they'd go get the drink for whoever they wanted to kill. And they just
I
flip
see.
the ring open, dump the poison in their drink, and boom, voila.
Did you have plans?
Not anymore. But I do love poison rings. I think they're very cool.
It is neat.
Welcome back, Danny Mae.
I don't
Did
think
you
I've
really
ever
say
seen one.
boom-wah?
Huh?
Boom-wah is what you said.
I said boom, voila.
Boom,
Oh,
voila.
voila. Okay, voila.
Voila.
I thought you said boom wah, and I was just like, that's so gangster and French at the same time. Donna, nice to hear you. I'm sorry if I cut over you because I did not hear anything. And yeah, okay, I'll be quiet now. Okay, bye.
Don't be quiet. You're fine.
Yeah, everybody be careful driving in that crap.
Yeah, I don't miss snow and ice and all that stuff. That was horrible.
And I know Victoria's worried about her daughter because her daughter is not used to driving in any kind of snow or ice or any of that. And I was like, well, somebody going to learn quick. But the easiest way to learn how to handle your vehicle or how your vehicle will handle in snow or ice, bad conditions, is to take it to a very big empty parking lot and just let it rip a little bit and let it spin and do its thing. And you learn how your car handles in snow and ice.
Yeah.
Let it rip.
Let it rip. That's what my dad
boom.
did. Although it was my dad took me to a big empty mall parking lot, and then he got out of the car and said, okay, go. And I'm like, why are you getting out of the car? He goes, I'm not being in this thing with you driving like that.
I'd rather have you run me over.
Well, no, he was in the doorway of a building, so I guess he was hoping I wasn't going to end up on the sidewalk. But it is a good way to learn how your car handles. I had a little Dodge Aries at the time. It did not handle well in snow. But the Nova was fun. My dad had a 78 Chevy Nova. That was fun. Yeah, her daughter is in. Yeah, Eric, her daughter's in Texas. They're supposed to be getting ice and snow and all kinds of shit.
I remember when I was with my ex-husband. So I must have been 17 or something. And I drove a 75 Buick Regal. Okay, those big boats, and I was going on to on ramp because you get onto the freeway, right? Yeah, on ramp. And so it's like an uphill battle. It was in the snow. I only had 3 lug nuts out of the 5.
Oh my God.
And my tires were so bald I could barely get up that hill, and I made it by the grace of God. I made it. I'm one of the luckiest persons in the world because I made it through so much stuff when I was a teenager. I was like, there must be a reason why I'm still living, and I
Yeah.
still got to find that reason. But
It's
yeah,
so you can do a show with Kodi.
absolutely 100% paranormal.
When is the show?
Monday, 3 o'clock.
Oh, 3 o'clock. Why do I have 1 o'clock?
I don't know.
Is it 1 o'clock your time? Are you?
No,
Eastern?
Donna's in Florida.
Oh, okay.
I just looked over on my calendar and it says 1 question mark. It says 1 question mark. Oh, I
Nope,
guess
it's
that was wrong.
3 p.m. Eastern time on Monday.
Okay. Yeah, I look forward to it.
I did a lot of damage with that little Aries, though. I'll tell you that. I ran over a small tree. I parked it on a fire. That car took a beating.
That's awesome. I'm laughing so hard, but my phone's still clicking, so I'm muting myself so you can't hear me. But I'm laughing.
Why is your phone clicking?
I don't know, Donna. That's a mystery. It's a paranormal mystery
So
that we need to figure
so
out.
you knew all along it was you?
No, I didn't. I totally thought it was Kodi. But it's weird because when I plug in my phone to charge, it does it. But when I could still hear it when I have my headphones in, but my battery was almost dead. I had to plug in. It doesn't do it as much, but I could still hear it with my headset in. So
Was it irritating for you with the headset in?
yeah, I thought it was Kodi, but she irritates me all the time, so I wasn't gonna say shit.
Bitch!
Totally kidding, Kodi. I love you.
Damn!
I love you, Cody. That was Sharon talking, not me. I'm sorry.
Hold on, I gotta go find my aloe, because that burn hurt.
Oh
Yeah,
my
phones do crackle when they get too hot. They do.
Cody, I love you. I know. I was gonna call you yesterday, and I was just like, oh, I think she's done hearing from me.
TG, it is not my fault.
What?
TG put hashtag Cody's fault. Shut up, toilet water.
Oh, no.
Toilet water being naughty. Naughty, naughty.
Rhonda. Okay, good point. Maybe my phone's interesting. Maybe my phone's too hot, so I should put it. Actually, I don't think it's crackling right now.
No,
Yeah,
I don't.
not right. I don't hear it either.
Oh, too late.
Yeah, right? Spoke too soon.
I'll put it. I'll get my tripod and put it on there. It's almost like when I talk, then it doesn't crackle, and when I'm silent, it does. So I'm not going to talk incessantly, though.
No, actually, it's the reverse for me. When you're talking, it doesn't crackle. When you're not talking, it's crackling. That's why.
Yeah, that's what I said, Donna.
No,
or did I
that's not
say
what
it
you
the wrong way?
said.
That's not what I said. Okay.
There's an easy solution. Watch. Oh, look, the crackling went away. No.
Poof. It's a miracle.
Payback's a bitch, baby.
Oh my God, I love you. Oh my God.
Ha ha ha. I love you too.
I love you too. Susanna, it is, and thank you, Rhonda. I'm gonna put it on my put them in ice water as well.
Pepperon.
No, I'll mute myself, put it on my easel, and when Jake gets home, I'm gonna have to go because I gotta make a steak and we gotta go to the dump and get some water and prepare for tomorrow.
Okay, I would recommend not getting water at the dump.
Oh, amen to that. Yeah, no.
Just get your act together before Monday.
Donna, I've been like so proper. Don't you
No,
know?
I meant with your crackle situation.
Oh, no. Yeah, absolutely. And it's weird because I don't remember it ever happening before. So,
Your phone is haunted. That's our first topic.
Yeah, I was going to ask
awesome.
you, what is the first topic?
It's with Michael, Michael Phelps. His channel name, and actually subscribe to him. I wish somebody could put. It's a really. It's Nakoma Finds. NAKAMA. No, wait, no. NA. I can't read my writing. Never mind. I think it's Nakoma. NAKOMA Finds. I might be able to. No, I can't do it while I'm in the chats. But so
I found
he
it.
has. Oh, awesome, Kodi. Thank you. And you can tell a little bit about like so people could start looking into the place where he's talking about if you want to, Kodi.
The Yorktown Hospital.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that I got the right guy here. Hold on. He has a lot of eBay challenge videos up, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah. But his about page says I've been a career travel agent for 30 years, was doing very well. I made a feature horror film in 2011. Yeah, same guy. Hold on, let me get his. My hands aren't working right here.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. He made like what I was saying when I was reading his about page, his horror film that he made was actually on Amazon Prime until, I guess, from what Danny made he had to pay to have it done with closed captioning. It was too expensive, so it's not on there anymore. But he made this movie at the Yorktown Hospital, and so I knew it sounded familiar, and so I looked it up and I grabbed one of the pages from one of the sites, Yorktown Memorial Hospital. If you look it up, it's one of the most haunted places in the area. It's really cool.
And my husband loves anything having to do with that. I mean, when
Yeah.
you look at our DVR, you can clearly see what is his and my son's thing,
Right?
and my stuff, and then our stuff.
Yeah. The
Anything
hospital
that has to do with ghost hunting or hauntings of this, and he
the
loves to
hospital
go to those places.
the
Actually,
hospital that he did
sorry.
the hospital that he did the movie in is Yorktown Memorial Hospital in Yorktown, Texas. And it's considered one of the most haunted buildings in the area. And apparently he had a lot of experiences there outside of what he was filming. So should be pretty cool.
Yeah, and he's so articulate, and his storytelling is so amazing that I just really can't. I can't wait for it. I'm so excited. And that's why I thought it was last Monday, and I was just like, wait, that's not February. Whoops. Okay, so I'm a week ahead of myself. But Donna, many different people have gone to that site, including ghost hunters with Zach. I don't know if you know. Yeah, if you're.
My husband could tell you about every haunted place
Nice.
all over the world.
And he was like, disregard anything on that show, but you know, they do.
Little Debbie said she was barely paying attention. Pay attention, Dibble. And did anyone say when Sharon and Karen's show comes on?
We'll be on Thursday. Special guest Victoria. Adventures in Reselling. Her friend Clementine is coming on, so it's going to be a really fun show. And we actually have special guests all of February. So
Clementine.
I know, right? I know.
And what time is that?
That's at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And sorry, now that my phone is on an easel, I can't look at the chat. So fill in the blanks
Okay.
for me.
Okay. Well, Barbara said hi, Kodi and the gang.
That's right, ladies' night, Thursday.
Yeah. Clementine. Oh, that's gonna be good.
Oh Lord.
As long as she doesn't try and do a British accent, I'm good.
Oh my goodness, I don't think it's gonna be that. You're like, my
I
ears are ringing.
I can deal with Victoria's Southern accents. I cannot deal with her trying to do British accents because they make my ears bleed.
Well, because the thing is that she's not just like, like if somebody says, can I get the water from the blah, blah, blah? She does, can I get the water from the blah, blah, blah? She does it with her voice and her dialect. So it
Yeah.
doesn't make
Miss Joni, you finally got your own channel. Yay! Welcome. Hooray. Eric's question for Danny was above. I'm afraid to look.
I know.
Okay. I don't see any question.
What is it?
Something she may want to check out. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I see him telling TG to go pee, and I see him talking about rain.
Oh, did you know you're near the Creation Museum and Ark Encounter Museum?
Who?
Me?
That's what Eric said earlier.
Oh, yeah. Danny, did you know you're near the Creation Museum and the Ark Encounter Museum?
They're in Kentucky? I don't know.
Hey, Susie.
Hi, Susie.
And tell me more, because I haven't been to museums here.
Yeah, one of the first things I did when we moved to South Carolina was go to the library and the bookstore and grab every book on South Carolina hauntings that I could find. I've never actually gotten to go anywhere in South Carolina, like on any kind of paranormal investigation type of thing, but
I love
I had
that
to
about
read. But I had to read all the books.
Yeah, there's a lot here in Florida.
Yeah.
But, you know, as into it as my husband is, I'm like, well, let's go get locked in one of those places. And he's like, hell no, I'm not locking my ass in one of those places.
It's because he knows about them. That's why.
Well, you know, there's on TV at night, you know, we get in bed and watching TV, and I'm really tired. And if he knows I'm really tired, he's like, what do you want to watch? I know you're only going to be awake for, you know, whatever. I'm like, just don't put on one of those ghost things, because I just can't. All the whispering, you know, like, did you see? I'm like, that annoys me when I'm trying to fall asleep.
Misophilia.
And it's not like, it's not like when they're doing investigations, like any noise they make is going to make a difference. If there's spiritual activity or ghosts or whatever, the ghosts can hear them regardless of how quiet they are.
Right.
They can see them and hear them. Hello, whispering is pointless. The only thing you don't want is if they use the EVPs and they're trying to pick up sound, you know, from like paranormal sounds. You don't want physical sounds being on the recordings, but when they're walking around and they're walking into a room and, okay, we're going to walk into this room. Yeah, just walk into the damn room, people.
I know.
You know?
I'm cracking up right now, Kodi. That's funny. I'm muting myself. But Susie Woozy, do you want to tell anybody anything? I'm just going to ask her that question. If she wants to say anything, she can. Okay.
Wow, that was a very leading question.
I know.
Wonder what it could be.
Susie, do you have something to tell us?
I believe she does.
I think she does too.
Donna, I love you in the chats, by the way. I love, it's so awesome, like, being able to talk to you. So,
hi, Mr. Jim.
I try to be interactive.
Notice she says she loves you in the chat. She doesn't like you on panel. She loves you in chat.
I know.
Though.
I think I'll be going now. She'd rather have me in the chat.
No, that's not what I said, Cody. Shut
I'll
up.
see you later.
Cody.
You're just too easy to fuck with, Danny Mae. I can't help it.
Oh my god. No,
That was such a nice
And
way
I-
to put it, wasn't it, Cody?
It was.
I said, I
So
love
kind
you
of
in the
you.
chats, and it's so awesome to talk to you, or something to that effect. I'm saying
In
it's
the
awesome
chat.
to talk to you now. It's
Keyword.
great hearing
Keyword
people's
in the
voices.
chat.
Huh? What?
I said keyword in the chat.
I love you, Danny Mae.
What just happened? What?
Your comment got hijacked. That's what happened.
Oh. Why is she gone now? Donna! Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm gonna be the worst bitch ever. Everybody's gonna think I'm a bitch because of you, Cody.
Because of me. Honey, if they think you're a bitch, it's all you, not me. They already know I'm a bitch.
And they still love you, so they're still choosing me.
She's in the chat. She's like, "Hi, Danny."
Oh my god. I love hearing your voice, Donna.
Oh, my stomach hurts.
I was laughing so hard earlier today that I was like, I'm gonna have a 6-pack.
Eric, quit that shit. It's not my fault. I'm not the one who said it. I just pointed it out. That's all.
Did Susie Woozy ever say anything? You totally
No.
blocked me. Okay.
After all of that, Susie said nothing.
Okay, well then it's a secret. It's a secret. And you don't even know the secret because it has nothing to do with you, Cody.
Kathy, don't know what you've got till it's gone.
Donna, I miss you already.
Kevin, hashtag don't mess with Donna.
I love your pretty diamonds. Bring them over.
That was funny.
Oh,
Well, since you only like me in chat, see you later. Bye.
Oh, there's Kevin. Hi. Oh my goodness. Oh
Yeah.
man. Now I
Don't
know
make
I'm a nice person, so I'm not gonna cuss, but fuck you.
Susie, she said, "Do you have anything to share with us?" And so Donna and I was like, "Yes, Susie, do you have something to tell us?" I think you have something to tell us, and you just never responded. So.
Oh, because I muted myself because I was trying to see what she said, and then by the time it's so difficult working off of a phone, it really is, and I didn't want my crackling noises and stuff, and so, oh my goodness, Donna, come back up here, Donna. I love your pretty diamonds.
So apparently, Danny Mae thinks that Susie has something to share with us, and Susie's not sharing.
Susie Woozy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, if she doesn't want to, then I'm not going to. She's pregnant. No, I'm totally kidding.
I am so glad I was not taking a drink of Pepsi right then.
Oh my God.
That would have gone all over my laptop if I had been taking a drink. As it was, I just choked on my vape.
The thing, oh Susie, I just didn't know if you wanted to announce anything that's coming up for you. That's what, but if we don't have to tell anybody until like later.
She said, "I'm going to be on your show." Oh my goodness.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, Kevin.
What's up?
Nobody's
with Kevin?
pregnant, Lisa.
No, Susie is not pregnant.
That's how rumors start.
Yeah, March 3rd, she's going to be on the Sharon and Karen show. So it's going to be loads of fun. So,
yay.
Yeah, we're almost filled up through March. So,
Susie is not pregnant. Oh my God, this is how rumors start.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Danny Mae, look what you did.
Yeah, well, Donna thinks I don't like her, so look what you made.
Thanks a lot, Eric. Eric's like, you're not missing nothing, Kevin. Damn, that's harsh. Lisa, don't post that, Lisa. Go back to whittling your crosses.
Oh my God.
That would be a complication. That would get you on a Jerry Springer type show. She's like, at this point, I'd give birth to a grandchild. Oh my God, Wes.
Oh wow. Yeah, that I think, wow, yeah. That would be a Jerry Springer.
Mr. Jim, and I am not the father.
Oh my goodness.
Darlene, did you say it too?
I can't see the
Oh.
chat.
That's how rumors start. Yeah, she said that too. Well, it's not my fault you can't see the chat.
Okay, I know, but you could highlight them for me.
I don't highlight.
Oh, okay, that's probably smart.
Yeah. It's too much effort. I'm lazy.
Well, your hands hurt though too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my new baby is a golden retriever. Susie, that's how rumors start. Okay.
Oh my goodness. No, she has a beautiful puppy. I think
His
her
name is
dog
Norton.
like 7 months old.
Yeah, his name is Norton, and he eats everything.
It's so delicious. It's so cute. It's just scrumptiously delicious dog.
You know, there are many directions I could go in with that. I'm not going in any of them.
Oh my God, it wasn't.
You're like the Jeffrey Dahmer of the dog world. Stop it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Keep your dogs away from Danny May.
And babies too, because they're scrumptious.
No, it's Susanna. Susanna bites babies. You have to be careful with her. Steven said Danny May talk to you later. Bye, Steven.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
All these events and no pics. Oh, Wes, no, we have tons of pics. We have lots of pics of Kathy too. You just don't get any.
Yeah, Wes, everybody has seen a live of her, and she just said, don't let Wes see this. Okay, that's another rumor.
He went bowling for humans and took you out. Oof. I've had that happen. That's not fun.
Okay, so tell me what got you into like paranormal shit, Kodi?
I saw a ghost.
You want to tell that story? Or are we ready to tell a ghost story? Or
Well, I mean, it was not technically a ghost. It was a precog of an event, and it freaked me out. So I started just reading stories about different things that people had gone through. I think I was 8. I don't know. It was the night before I was supposed to go to a birthday party, and my dad had no idea how to get to this girl's house. And the night before, I'm laying in bed. It was like, I don't know, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I woke up, just bam, woke up wide awake. And I'm sitting there, and this like white mist was like at the foot of my bed, like about a foot away from the bottom of my bed, and it formed into a motorcycle helmet. And then the motorcycle helmet split down straight down the middle, cracked in half, and disappeared.
wow.
And it freaked me the fuck out because I had no idea what was going on. And the next day, we're trying to find the girl's house. And we come around a corner, and there's all kinds of police cars and an ambulance and a motorcycle off on the side of the road. And what had happened is the guy riding the bike had taken the corner too fast, went straight instead of being able to take the turn, went headfirst into a tree, and his helmet split straight in half and killed him.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
And I basically saw that happen. You know, I saw the helmet split and everything the night before. So that kind of freaked me out. As a kid, I was sitting in the car going, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. You know?
Wow.
I'll tell you, I don't even remember if we found the girl's house to go to the party. I don't remember anything else from that day. It freaked me out so bad. So, yeah, I would just read different ghost stories and stuff. And
you know, when I got older, I think I was 13 or 14, I started investigating different religions. And so it kind of just all morphed into one big, huge, let's do research on all kinds of stuff. So, yeah.
Hmm. No, I love it. I love it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's so scary to. You said it was a precognition, and
Yeah.
for me, it's like a premonition. So I don't know exactly what the difference are, except for maybe that's how you know, you know, we just use a word, to like, when you see things in the future.
Yeah.
And I was actually talking to someone today who's going to be a special guest. I'll talk to you about that later.
Lisa,
And
shut up. Sorry.
what did she say?
She said she's offended and smiley, lappy faces.
Okay. You
Be
should be,
offended, girl.
Lisa.
No one cares here.
Oh my goodness, Susie is not pregnant. And so the thing is like with her and this person and how this person was raised, it wasn't talked about, and,
Yeah.
and it's often not talked about. You're like, oh my goodness, do you have schizophrenia? Are you hearing voices? Are you seeing things? Like, and they try to take everything out of the equation except for until they get to the point where, hey, I might just see things that may predict the future. And
Yeah.
luckily for me, with the feelings and the things that I saw, I was able to communicate with that with my parents and with my siblings, to where they were like, oh, wow, she was right about this. She was right about that. And so when I said I had a creepy feeling about a certain area, they weren't like, oh, well, don't talk about scary ghosts and blah, 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 because they already had it in their mind that I was seeing things that actually came true. And so they actually supported it. And to not have someone support that, I wonder if Bonnie's kids, I bet Bonnie's kids might see things. And I'm if a parent doesn't support it, then you feel like you're crazy, or you feel like you're different, or you feel like you're weird. And it shouldn't be taken over, taken that way. Sorry, I stuttered.
That's okay.
They should
Well, I was
embrace
thinking
it.
of,
And
I can't, I was trying to come up with a good explanation of the difference between premonition and precognition. And for some reason, words were failing me. So I Googled.
oh,
I
okay.
was like,
Well,
there's got to be a way to word this that's simple. And basically, what it is, what I've gotten is precognition is parapsychology, the ability to foresee the future, while premonition is a clairvoyant or clairaudient experience, such as a dream.
that makes
So,
sense because most of my things come in dreams.
yeah,
So that's that. Whoa, that's huge. I just learned that, and I'm 36 years old. So,
you were this many years old when you learned it. See, there you go. We all learn new things every day, or, well,
mhm,
old things that we just didn't know yet, you know?
mhm. Yeah. No,
So,
so yours took on a form and you saw it
right.
in front of you where I
Yeah.
saw it in my dream. Oh, I
Mhm.
gotta write that down. That's awesome, Kodi.
And the thing is it didn't. I mean, I can't recall it ever happening again. That I had almost like a vision in front of me happening, you know, playing out in front of me, type of thing. Um,
But you said you were 8, and oftentimes we lose it
yeah,
at an early, yeah.
yeah, and it did freak me out. I mean, who's not? What child at 8 years old isn't going to be freaked out by a floating motorcycle helmet that splits in half and falls apart? You know what I mean? I'm like, what the hell? And then the next day, coming across a motorcycle accident, and I have usually when you have things like that, there's some kind of connection between you and the person that it involves.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't know the person that was in the accident.
but then again, I'm adopted, so they might have been related to me in some way, and I just didn't know it. I could have relatives all over the damn planet. Who knows? You know what I
I've
mean?
seen things in my dreams that I wasn't related to the person. So
Yeah,
or maybe they had a connection to the house that you were in,
could
you
have been.
know. Susie.
That's Susie.
Hello.
There's Norton.
Hello, how's it going?
It's
Good. How are
going.
you?
Oh, I can hardly hear you guys. I don't know what's going on. Let me. It acted like I had never been on StreamYard before. It was asking me all these questions backstage. But anyway,
Yeah,
I'm fine. I'm not pregnant. At this point, my eggs
I
are
know,
powder.
Susie. I'm so sorry.
Bless you. Sorry, my dog's having a sneezing fit. You all
Oh
right?
my goodness. Oh, Jake's home.
You're sticking your nose out the window so often. Nosy dog. Apparition and ghost, the same thing? No, not always. An apparition can just be a repeat in time, whereas a ghost actually can function and cognitively make changes in their surroundings, and they can make choices.
And at the same time, different people believe in different things, but I
Yeah.
agree with Kodi. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, some people might consider them the same thing. I personally don't, but I mean, there are a lot of time loops. Like I know there's a place in Washington, and I think it's a museum now. I'm not sure, but there's a big staircase that leads off to the side, and a woman died at the bottom of that staircase. She fell down the stairs, and they never found out why she fell down the stairs. And the fact that it repeats consistently, people will see her walking up the stairs, and then all of a sudden she's tumbling down the stairs. So, and then there's like a ghostly pool of blood at the bottom of the stairs, and then the whole thing disappears and it starts over again later. That is her final acts repeating themselves. It's not like her spirit still being stuck there. Now, if she were wandering through the house, just, doing whatever, or making eye contact or whatever, then that would be a ghost. So, but a lot of times when a traumatic event happens, like falling down the stairs, it's scary, it's traumatic. The energy gets stuck there and it just repeats over and over. So
a lot of houses that have a lot of courts, and that's something that a lot of the ghost hunter channels. I don't know why I'm stuttering. I'm sorry. And Jake just got home, so if you hear like stuff, oh, he brought me cookies. Okay. Anyway, I love him. So if a lot of courts is under your home or around your home, that could attract paranormal things. Yeah.
Darlene, when did that happen? Because that's exactly what I saw, and then we passed an accident that's identical to what you just described. That's freaking me out right now. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you or anything, but I was like, wait, what? How long ago did that happen? Because if it was when I was 8 and it happened in Westford, Massachusetts, I'm gonna like shut the show down and go freak out.
No, if her brother was 34 and she's probably around that age, like it probably happened recently, I'm thinking. Somewhat recently.
That's a sad story.
It's very. Yeah, she said her brother was 16.
16.
I misread that. Okay, so he told her mom when he was 34 he was going to pass that way, and he ended up passing that way when he was 16.
1990. Okay, not the same accident.
Wow, that's incredible.
That literally gave me goosebumps. I was freaked out because that's exactly what I saw, and then what we passed was that exact accident. You know what I mean? So that was like, wait, what? But mine was in the 70s. So, God, I feel old. Oh, fuck.
He was 16 when he had the feeling.
Yeah, he was 16 when he had the premonition of it.
The premonition. I still.
Now I did once have a dream that was so realistic that when I woke up I could still feel what was happening, and it freaked me out completely. I mean, I was wigged out the whole rest of the night. Um,
Those are the scariest, but yeah.
well, basically in my dream, I mean, it was a whole thing that led up to the ending, which was I got shot in the back of the head. And when I woke up, I could still feel blood running down the back of my neck and my shoulder. So I woke up to that feeling. It was freaking me out. Yeah, residual haunting. Nothing to do with it. Exactly, Kevin. Yeah. Very good, Kevin. I'm so proud of you.
Wes, you can.
Oh, Wes. Yeah. Residual haunting. Or time loop, whichever, it's the energy gets attached to the place and it just repeats itself. Yeah.
What's amazing to me is like the people that can see things and other people are totally oblivious to it. And for
Yeah.
me, it's like it happens to everyone. Just some people are more open to it or they exercise it more, just like a brain, than other people. So they're more aware of it, and that's why it comes in like dreams and other forms and different things. So
Yeah, I agree with Kevin too. The word ghost is used incorrectly all the time. But
but for people who don't know, then you just have to say ghost. So
yeah, a lot of times it's just simpler to use that word because trying to explain the differences between everything when someone is just like, but that's, I just saw a ghost, a lot of people don't really want the different definitions of everything. So
and we'll definitely get into that, with our chats because it's important to, because it's like explaining our beliefs and what we've learned and almost educating and then learning, because the precognition, premeditation was like, what? So hey, we could all learn, right?
yeah. And Kevin, I agree. Those fake TV shows drive me absolutely out of my tree. They do. And I watch some of them, but it's more entertainment value to see how stupid the things they come up with. It's like, oh my God, the camera twitched just a little bit, but the camera that they're using to film that twitch was facing somewhere else at that exact moment. But look, it moved. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Oh, did you hear that? Because someone down the hall threw a rock, and whatever. But I've never actually go on any paranormal investigations except one. And I can't remember the name of the woods that I was in. But it was the edge of Lowell and Chelmsford, Massachusetts. And some really wackadoodle shit happened in those woods. I mean, really fucked up stuff. Which I can talk about on the show, but that was a lot of fucking walking. It wasn't like walking around in someone's house. We were out in the woods, going trail hiking and shit.
Yeah, I want to hear those. I used to do house cleansings. You wouldn't believe the stuff that I found in house cleaning. Like, not like I'm vacuuming your house. Actually, one experience I could tell you about this if anybody's interested. I did clean. My mom was a nanny. Once she retired, she started nannying for this family, and they just. Why am I echoing?
I don't know. I don't hear an echo.
Oh, okay. She started nannying for these 3 kids. They had just moved into like a 6,000 square foot house with there was it's kind of like what is it? It's like a swimming pool in an indoor area. Indoor swimming pool is what it's called. And so I was like vacuuming I was cleaning our house. They had like 4 bathrooms, like 6. It was huge. And all of a sudden I was just like, okay, this is weird. This is weird. And I kept seeing this, like, it was like a black shadow. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. I'm washing my hands of that. Just move on, get away from me. And then Jake's making fun of the way I'm speaking right now. And then later, I was in between these two rooms and I saw the black ghost like run by. And I was like, what is that? And then all of a sudden, it was like so difficult to breathe. And I'm like, what is going on with me? And then this light came up and I was like, what is that? And so I started talking to her and I was like, do you know you have a ghost in here in your home? And she's like, oh yeah, I know that. My kids are freaked out by it. And I was like, okay, they should be. But there's also somebody that's protecting this area from you. And it's a really light energy. It's like a father or grandfather energy. I know people do that and like, okay, but I felt like it was like, you know, and she's, and I told her, and this person, I'm really distracted right now. Sorry, Jake, but I'm really distracted right now. Okay. Thank you. And, so I was like, but this person has already passed. And it was like heavy breathing, like almost like COPD. And she was just like, that's my grandpa. He died of emphysema. And I was like, okay, well, he's protecting your home, but we need to get this other spirit house. So she invited me to spend the night with her when her kids were gone. So it was just her and I, her husband and kids were gone. I was away from my kids. We ended up spending the night in this house and just saging it and cleansing it and everything. And after that, sorry, my dogs are barking. The whole space was cleared and she was like, I don't want to get rid of my grandpa. And I was like, you don't need to. He wants to be here with you. So that's that story. And sorry, I got so distracted.
That's okay. Donna, that's interesting. It sounds like whatever it is, though, is just very curious about you. If they're just peeking around the corner, but they haven't done anything or, you know, come right out and try to scare you or anything, it just sounds like whatever it is was attached to maybe the land. And since the house is on it now or whatever, that, you know, they're curious about the people that live there. No, Wes, you're not getting any cookies.
What happened with Donna?
She said there's something that keeps peeking around a corner, like she sees it out of the corner of her eye, but then it's gone, and it's been doing it for years. But they're the only ones that have ever owned the house, so it was farm before that.
Yeah, but it could be, you know, once again, it could be like courts on the land. The house could have been built on a previous burial site that wasn't marked.
Burial sites, that spirits don't stay with the body once it's dead. So being built on a burial site is just a mythical thing that they made up for movies.
No, I don't think so. I don't believe that. I
mean,
believe like
who's gonna want to hang around in a graveyard? You know what I mean?
you don't think you could see spirits at a cemetery? Like if like or no?
I mean,
But
it's
it could also
possible,
be objects that they brought into the house, whether it was like secondhand or different things like that.
Yeah.
That could be it. Or it could just be somebody visiting you from your past. But I totally believe like, dude, I would never build a house on an Indian grave. Are you kidding me?
Papa Ron. Bad taste, man. Bad taste. Yeah, Wes, your invisibility cloak is malfunctioning. Yes, it is. I mean, Indians, when Native Americans did their burials and their rituals and their, you know, end of life celebration ceremonies, they sent the spirit off. The spirit's not attached to the body. So why would they be hanging around? You know? That's part of their ceremonies, was to send the spirit into the next part of their adventure.
But that's part of any type of This is cool, Kodi. I'm interested in this because this is like one of our first like real disagreements about like our beliefs. And no, it's awesome. It really is, because it's not a debate. It's just about like either how we were raised or what, we learn to believe and stuff like that. And I'm open to it. But just because somebody has a open casket, closed casket, was cremated, whatever Catholic ceremony or Christian ceremony or Indian burial, whatever the case may be, it doesn't mean that that one person is 100% okay with how they passed, especially if it was like prematurely or through an accident, and they may still have
Right,
ties
Wes?
to that land. What?
Right. But the thing is why, I mean, if the death was traumatic and the spirit is holding on and staying on the physical plane, why would they be hanging out at a cemetery? I believe there are energies in cemeteries. And some of those energies can manifest themselves into like little orbs and things like that. But why? I mean, when I die, I'm not going to hang out in a cemetery. It's boring.
Well, okay.
Somewhere.
Yeah, I hope that that's not my so-called resting place too, where I haunt all the kids that are smoking pot next to my Danny Mae name and like died in vain because I believed one way.
Hey, if I'm hanging out in a cemetery and there's little assholes out there smoking weed, they better blow some on my grave and share, all right?
Right, Kathy?
Yeah, Kevin, exactly. There are a lot of people who pass every day and they don't realize they've even passed.
Exactly. Yeah, so that's my point, I mean, there are spirits that wander, especially if it's like a freak accident, like what you were speaking of earlier. I don't believe that just because there's this beautiful ceremony for, this, I'm talking like, I see, like, in our area, we have a lot of Indian burial grounds, and I see faces all the time. I see things all the time around here, like more so than I've seen in any one area at the same time. So are they like, hey, I'm making myself known? Like, yeah, who wants to hang out in a cemetery unless you're 16 years old and drinking a Milwaukee and smoking Mexican weed? I don't know. But
There's also nothing that says that spirits that are still here, entities, whatever you want to call them, aren't going to cemeteries to visit graves of their loved ones.
wait, say that again.
Like say I died, okay? My soul entity, whatever you want to call it, goes to the cemetery to visit somebody that I love who's passed on, like say John, if he were buried. You know what I mean? So there's nothing that says that a ghost can't go visit a gravesite. We'll use the term ghost loosely so Kevin's head doesn't explode.
Right. Kevin,
but,
don't explode.
So there's nothing that says ghosts can't go to cemeteries to visit the grave sites of their family or loved ones or whatever. But I just can't wrap my head around why they would want to.
Okay, here's the thing is if you were buried in a spot and it was disrupted by the building of a house, I guarantee some type of energy is going to come back to that place and just be like, this was my resting place, No,
I'm not going to care because I'm not there. Because the way I think of it is that the body is just a vessel that holds our soul. Once the body ceases to function, your soul is free and you no longer have use of that vessel. It's like throwing away a Tupperware container. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, and Kevin, I love you, Kevin. You don't have to go back to listing. You can, but you don't have to. But I mean, that's my personal view is I wouldn't care. One, I'm going to end up in a pauper grave anyway because nobody's going to pay to bury me. So I'll end up on somebody's shelf or in a closet somewhere. I'll probably be one of those storage unit ashes find,
Aww.
where they find the ashes in storage units nobody pays for.
Shut up, Kodi.
That'll be me. I'll be haunting storage units. Good luck to all of you storage and locker buyers. Good luck.
Oh my God,
I
that's
mean,
funny.
You know, if I mean, consider my limited mobility at this point. When I'm gone, my spirit's free. I'm traveling, okay? So all of you, if you get pinched on the ass, it was me.
Oh my God.
Just saying.
No, and I if only we had that much control. Like, how much control do you have in your dreams? You know?
Yeah.
And I think you can control your dreams, but how much control do we have, like, in real life? You know? Because it's it would be awesome to believe that I would be totally peaceful and however I died, but you got to remember, people die from so many different ways. And if like, especially if it's a murder, if where you were buried and your sanctuary, you know, was when you passed, you know, like the place that they buried you, your resting area, I wouldn't put it far past anyone that if that was all dug up and a house was built on it, that shit wouldn't happen. Oh, I hope you heard me.
Yeah, we heard you.
My 20% just came on my phone again. But no, I want to believe, Kodi, that, oh, when I die, but I don't know how I'm going to die. If somebody murders me, I'm going to be like, oh, hell no, you know, and not going to be happy about it, you know?
Right. No, I fully understand that.
If it was an accident and I didn't fulfill like my dreams, I may be like, hey, I'll fulfill them now when I'm a ghost, you know?
Yeah.
But if I die a peaceful death at an age and I feel okay, then yeah, I'm not going to hang out at my cemetery. But who's to say that I won't be that person like, come smoke pot next to me?
Well, that shit this way. Yeah.
Blow it on my grave. You can sit right here, just right on top of my headstone.
Well, I think one of the big things that people have with cemeteries and spirits being there and things is that, you know, disturbing graves and all that is, as humans, most humans put value on things, property. You own it, it's yours. So nobody else is supposed to touch it, you know. But spirits and your soul don't give a damn about that shit. You know what I mean? They're not, I mean, yeah, they can get physically attached to an object, which is sad if you think about it, that somebody's soul or spirit would get attached to an object so that no matter where that object is, that's where they have to go. That would suck. You know? I mean, come on.
Right. Yeah.
Unless you end up in a dumpster and Kathy rescues you, then that would be cool.
Bring me your candy.
Right?
Kathy. Yeah.
Just stick me in the box with the candy, Kathy. I'll be good.
So I don't need a proper burial.
Emville said she works in an old nun's residence, which is now a group home, retirement home. She sees stuff out of the corner of her eye all the time. All staff says the same.
Oh. Yep. Yeah.
I mean, the energy of any building or area, energy soaks into the land and property and things like that.
Okay, wait, Kodi, I got a bone to pick with you. You were talking about the lady falling down the stairs, right?
Right.
Residual energy. So if a person, even though they didn't die, obviously in a gravesite or the resting home, like Indian burial, any burials. Hi, okay, not a ghost, so hold on. Who's to say that person didn't still be at that area and be upset when that's loud, be upset when somebody that's loud. Okay, mute the YouTube, dude.
I'm trying to find it, dude.
Okay, because I can't even hear myself think.
It's
How
not
are
even
you
listed.
doing?
Wow, I can't. I don't hear anything, and
You
except
don't?
you. No.
I hear something.
Okay. Thank God I'm not the only one. For
Well,
being
the
deaf
thing
in one ear, my ears are
It
really
wasn't, it wasn't
sensitive.
YouTube. It was a ghost.
Oh,
Yes,
the
I
thing
hear
with
dead people.
with the woman repeatedly falling down the stairs, it's residual. It's like just a memory repeat. It's it's not her spirit still being there. She's not there.
You know
It's
who's going to
just
see that happening? Only people with a predilection to have a belief in it. Or else you would have people on the daily, 10 to 100 people saying, I saw a lady fall down the stairs. You have to have a predilection and the mind space in order to accept what you think or what you saw.
right.
There's not one person that you all don't know that tells you that they don't see shadows. Everybody sees shadows because, realistically, that's your mind. You want to see in your peripheral. So you try to create something out of your peripheral and will always take and look like a human form.
I
So there's
actually, I
very few
actually don't.
people who don't see for shadows.
I don't
Then you don't have
actually.
a belief in this at all. So you shouldn't even be commenting. Hold on, seriously, that explains why you don't believe in the cemetery thing. So you're saying people are going back to visit people who passed. Well, how about 100 years ago when everybody they know is dead? I've done about 25 walkthroughs in cemeteries, of which I can tell you 13 completely nothing. 12, two of them scared the living shit out of me.
Mhm.
Especially when you get a legit EVP in a cemetery, when you walk away from a gravestone and leave a recorder on it and come back to see if and when or anything happened, and you hear clearly hear speaking.
Mhm.
That is a reality. That's not fake. That's not Zach Bagans putting on an AM radio transmitter outside, or she call them fake Bagans. That's not none of this commercial shit. If you ever notice on the TV shows, nobody shows you dick squat.
Nope, they don't.
Zero.
Yeah. West I hear
Zero.
Hummer too.
I mean, Zach Bagans, if you go back to his first year, they tried to convince people that 2x4s were flying at him in the basement.
Yeah.
Until that got proven that on the first year they were on, that he staged it. And because the network had him do it.
Right.
So then
Yeah.
he's a belief in it. He has a
Um,
complete belief in it. I believe he does.
Kevin, yeah, and actually Michael's going to talk a lot about that on our Monday show because, the ghost hunters were in on that investigation at the Yorktown Hospital. So yeah, my ex-husband worked in the film industry for the little people. Like he was their personal driver and stuff. And when there's not enough drama or shit going on, they're like, okay, pretend like somebody's having a fight. I don't care who.
Oh,
Just
completely
like start
agree.
something.
They got to
Yeah.
do it. It's basically
Yeah.
driven by money.
Yeah. But Ghost Hunters, I'll let him talk about it. But yeah, I agree. But there are some things that people have picked up. But
Oh, sure. I mean, I could tell you.
And I never said that they didn't absolutely hang out in some. I said I didn't understand why they would because it's boring in cemetery.
Well, you actually told Danny Mae that hauntings in cemeteries don't exist.
yes,
No, I
you
didn't.
did, Cody.
You did.
Thank you, Kevin.
You actually did.
I said I didn't think that there would be a big deal about building a house on a gravesite.
Well, that I see now. This is where that like Danny Mae's not right. You're not right, and I'm not right. It's what we believe in. I
Right.
don't believe that. I don't believe in. I got to say this the right way because I don't want to insult anybody. I don't believe in any of the Native American laws and all of that. Not at all. Zero. Don't believe in any of it.
You
But
don't believe? Oh, wait, I
Nope.
didn't hear that. You didn't believe?
no,
in
I
what?
know you do. So I'm not saying it. It doesn't
No,
make me
I
right.
didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, it doesn't
I'm
make me
asking-
right.
No,
I can't-
Kevin, I did not hear what you said, so I can't even understand whether I disagree or agree
Oh no,
with
but
you.
you do believe with the Native American, spirits and their stuff, and I can respect that. It just
Okay.
means I'm not educated enough or experienced any of it. So it doesn't make me saying, Danny, you're wrong. Nobody
Okay.
is wrong when it comes to what they see and believe. Zero
Mhm.
people are wrong, except for when people want to sit there and say all of it's fake, all of it doesn't exist, all of it's incorrect, and that's just a moron. That's
Mhm.
not having an open mind to accept anything other than your miserable existence. You have to believe. As my opinion is, you have to believe. It's good for the human spirit to believe that everything in life is not what you see or feel. Hey, listen, who hasn't walked around with nothing on there, but they're thinking about, oh, I got to go get an oil change, and then the hair on the back of your neck stands up when you're walking through your living room for no reason. No reason at all. You're not scared. You're not watching a horror movie. That's a presence. They're everywhere.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's what
There's a
someone and
presence
I,
in
yeah.
your in where you're living.
There's energy anywhere. Yeah.
Sure, there is. It
In
doesn't-
everything. Yeah.
And I want someone to show me one person that got killed by a quote unquote ghost. Show me one. I
Well,
want
that's
to
the
one.
difference between like ghosts and demonic stuff, like blah blah blah. You know, and I don't get much into that. So
Well, I'll get into the fact that anybody who doesn't believe a child sees something is completely out of their mind if they do.
wait, anyone
Who believes that when children are just making shit up and don't see things, they're so closed-minded
yeah,
that they do, or else
or
more than 50% of the children in this country have mental illness, and that's
they-
not a reality.
they dismiss it because they think that they're protecting their child by saying, "Oh, that's just a scary dream."
Oh,
or
I agree. They're
something like
protecting
that.
themselves is what
Yeah.
they're doing.
Mhm.
I have a fun one for you
Mhm.
about kids and spirits or ghosts or whatever. When my son was about 10 months old, I was in the kitchen. He was in the playpen in the living room, and I heard him chattering away as babies do, right?
Mhm.
And so I thought that he had dropped a toy out of the playpen. So I went into there, and he's standing up, holding onto the side of the playpen, and he's looking up, and he's chattering away like he's having a conversation with someone. And as soon as I walked into that room, I could smell my grandmother's house.
Oh,
Oh,
wow,
smells-
that's so sweet.
Yeah, smells are huge in my life as well.
And it
Mine
lasted
too.
about 20 minutes. He stood up. Now, he was only about 10 months old. He stood up that whole time, chitter-chattering, and then there'd be a pause, and then he'd chitter-chatter and looking up constantly. My grandmother was 5'7", and that's about the height he was looking at. And
Wow.
after about 20 minutes, the smell just disappeared, and he sat down and just started playing with the toy again. My grandmother died 2 weeks after my son was born. She never got to see him. So she came and visited him to see her grandson.
Yeah.
Who are you
Great.
having as a guest, Danny?
What's that?
Who are you having as a guest, you say?
This coming Friday is
Monday.
Michael Felt. Sorry. Oh, holy shit! Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I need Kodi.
Wow, she's giving me misinformation on purpose. Look at this.
No,
My feelings are
stop
hurt.
it. No, is
Nakoma
let me get my
Fines.
yeah, Michael Phelps. He's talking about the
Swimming?
Yorktown Hospital. No,
No, not
Phelps.
swimming.
And then on the 14th, it's Valentine's Day. They're all at 3:00 Eastern Standard Time. I have a lady, Tamara, who's a metaphysician, and so it's once again, no debates, but just talking about like her beliefs on, and honestly, I'll preface it without her saying anything. I was like, can you join my paranormal show that I'm going to be starting? And she's just like, but paranormal what? Because she's like, it's just an existence of the imagination. So she has like so many like cool like Buddhist ways of thinking about it and stuff. And then and Leslie from Leslie Luck Finds, we're driving right now, and holy moly, everything's crashing, is going to be on also. So yeah, why you want to join in? If
No,
Cody's-
I'm going to observe.
Wes.
Oh, well,
I
actually,
think-
what do they call that? I'm going to, what's that word?
Lurk.
Lurk.
No. No, it's not lurk. It's the professional word, and I used to do it.
Troll?
I'm going to audit it.
Yeah, you're gonna audit the show.
No, I'm interested to see what he has to say. Is that Michael Phelps, the author?
No, well, I don't think he's an author. No, let me get his full name. It's in my thumbnail.
He also made a horror film at the Yorktown Memorial Hospital. So.
Yeah, that's where he experienced a lot, and he even said like Ghost Hunters was like an awesome program before they became a program because everything that they saw was real. And he said discount like everything. Like if you watch it, I should let him talk, and he will on Monday. Sorry. I'm
No,
saying
not that
too
one,
much.
Debbie. Different Michael Phelps. Yeah, Talon
No,
used to
Felts, Felts.
Like a pool
Ta-
table.
Talon used to
Shut
stand in
up,
his
Donna. That's not. Oh my God, I love your voice. She didn't hear me. Oh my goodness, I feel so bad.
she's fucking with you,
Donna,
Danny.
I know, I love her. She's yeah, Felts. But in the thumbnail, if anybody could bring that up, it shows his full name, and so there's that. Donna.
Oh, you keep
Well,
saying-
Talon used to sit and talk to John's father's portrait when he was little, and he was in his crib because it was like right above his crib, and he'd sit there and chitter chatter. And when he finally got old enough, and we had the speech therapy for him so that we could understand what he was saying, because we needed like an alien translator to be able to understand what Talon was saying. But once he had the therapy and we could understand him, I'd be like, Talon, who are you talking to? He said Gampa.
Oh.
And nobody had told
Oh
him.
my
who the portrait-
goodness.
Nobody told him who the portrait was. You know, he didn't know the word grandpa, because like John would say, that's my dad, or he's talking to my dad's picture. So he should have, at like 2-3 years old, should have been like, that's daddy's daddy or something. You know what I mean? But he said that Gampa. I'm like, alrighty then. So he would, whenever Issa would tell Talon to go away, Talon would go over and start talking to the picture. I was like, Talon's ratting you out. Yeah, that portrait is still in my living room. I still have John's dad's portrait hanging up.
I think that's so sweet, and I think kids need to be encouraged to do what they do. Luckily I was encouraged, and so I encouraged my kids in the same way.
Yeah, I was never encouraged about any of that stuff when I was a kid.
I once had a situation where I saw, like, I felt like a dead person was telling me how they killed themselves, and I told my mother how the woman died because she had just committed suicide, and I told her the exact way she did it, and she's like, "What are you talking about?" And I said, the woman, she took an overdose of pills and then put a plastic bag over her head, and I was young, I didn't see it in any movie script or anything. And then a few hours later, my mother had heard that that's really how she passed away.
Wow.
And then she started screaming at me, "You're a witch, you're a witch." And I know that that's, a mistake.
No, Kodi and I were talking about that earlier, and actually somebody else and I were earlier today too. And it's so frustrating when people just automatically assume that you're like possessed because you see things.
Right.
And more people need the support and love, So Kevin, tell us about your experiences.
You don't have enough time for that. I just wanted to pop up here and clear
Bullshit.
up.
Like,
By
we're
the way,
here.
Reports, if you do have, I do believe this, it has to do with cemetery. If you've got a large piece of land and you've got limestone underneath it, you're going to have energy shield. Listen, they still can't explain a magnet, and that's the way I'm just going to put it. A home, a domicile where when people live there, they have energy. It's not a fantasy. We all know that. We agree that everyone has energy.
Mhm.
Yep.
The natural earth can be affected by it, and your earth can affect you by it. So building large portions of land and property on limestone has a profound effect as well as quartz. And as well as all the other stones, I'm not a believer until I learn more about them. It's just healing, it's just that. I didn't want to get into that. I don't have the brain to understand that. I'm not putting it down. I'm just saying I don't have the brain to understand that.
Well, and either are we, and that's why we understand what we've witnessed, what we've seen, what we've experienced, but putting it into like technical terms and where it's coming from is the mystery of it all, and that's why I'm so charged to do this channel or the show with Kodi, especially because her and I could play off of each other. There's so much that I agree with because of my experiences, and there's other things where I'm just like, no, you know, and that's fine. It's not a debate. It's about understanding more and more, you know. So, you know, and hearing stories because they're fucking fun. So
Yeah. Well, I'm going to retract. Say I didn't mean to be like a blanket statement that no cemeteries are never haunted. I should not have said that. That was incorrect.
Oh, I could accept it if you said you haven't felt anything. That's fine.
Right. But you know what? You know what's really weird is I haven't been in the cemetery. There's a cemetery here. It's an old slave cemetery, and we drive past it. I mean,
would love to walk through that at 3 in the morning.
the headstones are so old and crumbling, and kids have been assholes to the place, but it's very small, and it's near where I lived when we first moved here. And every time we drove by it, I would get those goosebumps on the back of my neck. And I didn't even know what it was at first until we asked the people at the grocery store that was like basically across the street from it. I was like, "What? Why doesn't anybody take care of it?" And he goes, "Oh, that's the an old slave cemetery." And I was like, "Oh, okay, you know." But yeah, I got the what I used to call the heebie-jeebies every time we drove past it.
They had any markers in the slave cemetery to begin with, because
They were very small. They were very, very small. But I think that it stemmed from like a plantation that had a lot of money, and they actually gave a damn about respecting the dead, whether they were black or white or whatever. You know what I mean?
Well, the misnomer about slavery is this as well, and you guys can, go look it up.
well, obviously,
Not
it
all
doesn't
slaves
matter
were
what
poor.
color you are.
Not all slaves
what
were
do you
youth.
mean? No, I
They're
don't
right.
know what you mean. Because that's, huh?
Who
Oh,
said you don't? What you mean
Is
about
somebody
what?
talking and I'm talking?
Yes, Kevin was talking while you were talking.
Shit, I'll be right back.
Okay. Her audio went out again. Or speakers. Go ahead, Kevin. What?
I'm saying people are under the misnomer, even though a majority were, that all slaves were poor. There were plenty of slave homeowners. There are plenty of slaves that became wealthy. Not everybody, because of status, you can't blanketly say that everybody who was in a bad organization or this country, when they had an ignorant way of thinking, people just played along to be accepted by the Joneses. There were plenty of slave owners who treated and I don't like using the word, I'll just say it this way, their help properly and let them succeed and expand and become successful. But when it came down to it, the cover story was they're my slave and that's where they live, in the outhouse.
Right.
For lack of a better word, or let's call it a shed. I don't know if they call it in the shed, in the 1800s and prior to that. So there really is a focus always on the negativity in regards to any subject, and that's nothing that's ever going to change. I mean, it has to do with every single topic.
Yep.
There's every person who on the day after Thanksgiving and goes loot a store, the same type of person. No, that's what they want you to believe. That's what they want to show you. That's what they want to believe. So that's why when it comes to this topic, I know I'm making a leap of faith here, but you need to believe and accept what you accept. That's fine. I'm not going to sit here and try to convince Kodi of things that I disagree with. It's her opinion. If she believes it, it's a belief. If I believe it, it's a belief. You're not going to tell me to become to start observing Islam at this point in my life when I'm a Roman Catholic observer. It's not going to happen. I can understand it. I understand all religions. I think they're all good. I think having any belief system or that basis is good for the soul and good for everybody. But anyway, before I go off on a diatribe, I do have, in regards to this whole paranormal topic, because of my experiences and what I have done, and what I've experienced, there are some things that kind of get my blood boiling a little bit. And I can't possibly be on the panel with someone. I don't believe that there is a professional or an expert in this field because it's so diverse and so expansive. So
when you're saying that,
Danny, hold on. That's why I like what Danny's going to do. Open forum. Let everybody explain what they like, dislike, or what they experience and didn't experience. It's not an argument to convince people.
Right.
It's an open forum. Everything else on YouTube becomes a fucking debate. This sounds like it's going to be something decent, where people are going to be allowed to say this and that. And if you're really hardcore against what they said, keep quiet, because there are things I'm going to say that people won't believe in, that they don't have the knowledge to believe in it, or just like I won't when it comes like I don't look at Danny any different by saying, you know, anything in regards to Native American and burial grounds. I don't think it makes a damn difference when a home is built on a burial ground. She does. She might not believe that I know or believe that limestone is a big cause of internal strife and energy. So
I actually do believe that, though.
I'm just saying, for example, it says it doesn't mean she's not going to try to go out there and say, Kevin, you're wrong and this and that. It's going to blow up your show. So that's why I think what you guys are trying to do is actually productive, because I'm sure, and everybody wants to be jokey joke, there are people who have legitimate interest in this, and you should get the word out there for them to accept things that actually should not be bothering them in their own homes. It's good to have a visitor. Embrace that. Yeah, is it spooky? You know what? They always got to run up and down the basement stairs when nobody else is home. We get that.
Right.
We get it.
Open and close
around. So
open and close the cabinet door at 3 a.m. Yeah.
My kids would run up the stairs all the day. My parents had a split level house, and
I've been to
they
the
would
boarding
run
house.
up the stairs every day and be like, "Hi, Grandpa," even though he had died like so many years ago. And so they would just be like, "Hi, Grandpa," and then they would just like go into the kitchen and get their snacks, and then So yeah, I get it.
I've been to the boarding house, Susanna, and I felt nothing. Now, if there are spirits and presences and they have somebody who's really attached to that, they're going to probably duck, bob and weave and not let me experience what they want. Somebody like my son who rented a room there to do an overnight, because I think it's a B&B now, and left at 2 o'clock in the morning because he couldn't deal with it no more.
Right.
You know, he was fighting with the bathroom light and all sorts of other stuff, and he just bolted. He goes, "I'm out." And I said, well, I did a walkthrough and there was not much going on. So there are people that feel safer. You know, the one person that wants me to feel them around may not want Danny May to feel them around. So that's why it's individualistic a lot of times. But in the grand scope of things, if we think we're the only ones here, that's where I'm going to use the word, you're frigging ignorant. Because we're not. And you'll find out, hopefully in 100 years, when we're all floating around going, hey, remember when you said that spirits aren't real? Now you're one.
Right. But
So,
I mean, just because I don't see shadows out of the corner of my eyes, Kevin, doesn't mean that I don't believe or I should not be doing the show.
No, who said that? I didn't say
You
that
did.
at all. No, I did
You
not.
did.
No, I did not. Don't lie. What I said was, everybody will see shadows out of their eyes. If you don't, it don't make you someone who don't, Kodi. It means that you don't believe in that. Do you understand? You're only going to accept and feel what you actually have the predilection to believe in. We all think we saw somebody run down a hallway. You just said, you just said that you saw a spirit in your room when somebody died in a motorcycle. That's no different than seeing a shadow. It's the same damn thing.
Yeah, I've just never seen shadows.
Yeah, I think what Kevin was saying is that, when he said it, this is the thought that came into my head, is, do you remember when the Maya and the England, when the white people from England took over, in the boats with the Thanksgiving shit, stuff, when the Indians saw the boats coming, they had never seen one. So it took them a long time to register in their mind what they were seeing. And so think what Kevin was saying when he said that, I'm not going to say what Kevin was thinking. I'm just saying when you said that, it reminded me of that, because if you are familiar with something, you're going to see it as that, so if you see something in the corner of your eye and it might be a ghost or like a human figure, you're going to relate it to a human figure because you've seen that before. Your brain knows that.
Right, your brain has an inventory and they're going to twist it into what you're familiar with, is what you're saying, right? In other words, I mean, I agree with that. Like, you're going to try, your brain's calculating. It's like a calculator going, but it like a computer going, blah, blah, blah. Well, it looks like this. I mean, just out of an opinion, how many people can sit here and say that they've waken up in the middle of the night and saw a shadow sitting on the foot of their bed. I would imagine 80% of the people, if not more.
Yeah, and terror dreams. Oh, that's freaky.
I'm not a fan of night terror. I'm not a fan of when you sit there and you can feel yourself grab your fingers to try to open your eyes. You're wide awake, but you can't wake up. That's not fun.
That's paralyzing. Sleep.
It's paralysis, right? Dream paralysis.
Yeah.
It's horrendous.
I have yet to experience that, but
Oh, I hope you don't, because it's after the first time you kind of like, oh, again. Seriously, the first time is not fun because you know you're awake, you can feel yourself, you can't open your eyes, and then your brain wants to still continue a story you had going on in your head. That's where I can roll off the rails with lucid dreaming. You know, when you control of your dream and whatnot. What, Kathy's?
She said, I most certainly will tonight after this combo.
Really?
I've never woken up with a shadow at the foot of my bed, but I have been like half asleep, half awake, or I lay down or whatever, and I feel an animal jump up on my bed when there isn't one in the room. You know what I mean? Like I have ghost animals that come and visit me and sleep on my bed with me sometimes.
Well, what shape they take doesn't make a difference. Your experience and what we all are experiencing. Yours is a dog.
Yeah. Or cat. It depends on how heavy it is at the time.
Do I believe that everybody can become a spirit? No, I don't. I want to believe that, but I don't. I just don't think that everybody and everywhere has, like, to me, I can accept that a home that has a history of many different families in and out. Let's say a home from, let's say, turn of the 19th century forward.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be something left behind by somebody, because even if they're not somebody that has that spirit that stays in a home, they could then lead a life. If, let's say, they move out at 14 and they become a mass murderer 30 years down the road, that person's going to go to the place where it's most comfortable, that spirit, because there's a lot of in between. I do believe it. There's a lot of in between, and I think like they kind of deciding where they're going to send some people.
Yeah.
See, I think that was Cody's whole point. Is like, I'm not going to be at a cemetery. What the hell? Like,
you got to do a walkthrough.
Like, you know,
I would love to. I cannot do a literal walkthrough. I could do a roll through as long as someone is pushing me.
No, Cody, it's not like you're getting in your car to go to a heritage to visit it. These people are there. That's their home. So that's their space. It's just like, you're in your home. Danny May's in her home. I'm in my home. That's their home for having trolling around the cemetery. It's not like they went back to visit, or they came from another cemetery and took the bus and haunted the bus to get to that cemetery. That's where they feel the most at ease and the most at home. Mm-hmm. So they
cemeteries are very peaceful places.
And who's to say that if the only time that, like, in your spirit after you pass, that you won't go visit people in areas that were huge in your life, including your deathbed or where you were buried. But my brother, he bought a house, and I walked in there and I was just like and he was just like, what's going on? And I was just like, well, you're doing, part of your business out of here. So I was like kind of doing the feng shui thing in his house, like the colors and stuff. And then I was just like, why do you turn off the lights and run to your bed? Is it because of that old lady? And he was like, oh, what? How did you know about her? I was like, she's right there. And whether you believe it or not, that's exactly what happened. He's like, she's been haunting me since I've bought this house. It was like a $500,000 home that my brother purchased. It was like beautiful. And I was like, yeah, she's still here. Well, get rid of her. And I'm like, she's not going to hurt you. Like, A, she was like in her 80s. And B, she's like, hey, who's in my house? She's not going to hurt you. So, and it was so funny. My brother is like huge. He's very he has a lot of muscles, and they call him Quadzilla because his quads are like Godzilla's, and you know, the thigh muscles.
You do know Godzilla's a pig, right?
Huh? Okay, but and I'm like, oh my god, he was just like running into his bedroom as fast as he could because he was afraid of this old 83-year-old woman that had passed away, and I was just like, oh, you're fine, hun. You're fine.
Everyone's got a fear of something.
Yeah.
The whole idea of people, I don't know why they do this, but who wasn't told that? Don't get out of bed, go to sleep. This is the last time I'm telling you, the monster under the bed's going to get you. Good job, Mom and Dad. You just fucked the kid up.
Right.
No shit.
No, I ain't getting out of the damn bed. And then when he's 17 years old and he doesn't get out of bed, he's sleeping. He's like, you told me not to get out of the fucking bed. I'm staying in the bed now.
And how many stories have you heard, like nightmare stories that people are actually under the bed and they almost killed someone? So, you know.
Hey, I lost a foot because of the monsters that go under my bed, all right?
What do you mean? Oh, cat scratch fever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did puppy pads come from?
I do not know.
Papa Smurf's got a motion detector in his room. If it was in my room, it'd be going off constantly. It'd be like a friggin' disco.
Right?
It takes a lot to be okay with a lot of things. But the one thing, like I said, that I can accept if I'm getting touched, feeling a presence, getting the goosebumps, thinking I see a shadow, done it all. The one thing that does unnerve me, because it validates everything, are EVPs. Especially when you're there and you're in control of the situation and you see who's doing it and who's not doing it, and you get that. That kind of validates quite a bit.
Yeah.
It really does. And I think the worst thing anybody can do is do it in your own home. Just deal with what might or might not be there.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
I can have an EVPs. To me, that's the only thing that unnerves me. And listen, I'm not a wuss bag. That scares the piss out of me because it validates everything. It validates that everything that we all want to believe and not believe in is there. EVPs are just, you're legitimate. It's nice and clear. Voice boxes are bullshit. Pizza.
Yeah, right?
Pencil. Stop it with that kid already.
Most of what they repeat, especially the phone ones, are what anybody has said before in their phone. So it's just like, yeah, I won't.
Hold on, did you hear that? Who fought it? Did you fart? Who fought it? I mean, stop. Stop with that. Stop with the toys. The difference in electrical fields has to do with your home to begin with. Rip the wiring out of the house and then show that to me.
Yeah.
Then they're done that. K2s, okay. The bullshit with them loosening the top of a flashlight's a bunch of crap. I got people close to me that believe 100% in it. I think it's a bunch of bullshit. Any vibration will make contact in light. Stop. How many times did you ask it to do something while you were filming your TV show? Adam and Zach, Aaron and Zach, that the light actually came on when you vibrated the fucking floor. Stop it. Just really, enough with the flashlight. You know what I want you to do? Walk in the fucking house, sit on the couch with the lights on at 3 p.m, and tell the ghost to come walking down the hallway and sit in the chair next to you. Or have a conversation and you can hear it. Electronics does muddy everything.
I was talking to Danny May the other day about the
No, you weren't.
the TV. Shut up. The TV shows that.
She was talking to me. Who are you talking to, Kodi?
All of a sudden, rocks will come, like little pebbles will come flying down the stairs. But all you can see is like the very top step. You can't see down the hallway or around the edge of the landing for the person that's actually throwing them down for.
I sit there every night and watch Paranormal Investigation, purposely to sit there and eat popcorn and just fucking laugh my balls off.
Yep.
I do wholeheartedly believe in poltergeists. but not what they're showing on TV.
Okay,
You know,
so what's your definition of poltergeist, Kevin? That's what I want
mo-
to know.
mo-
Because
gotta be a movement of anything.
and where does that come from?
You see, now there's probably a lot of school of thoughts, but there's two school of thoughts. They think it's usually here. I don't want to use the word demonic because I think that's another word that's been watered down. Like the ghost is a commercial word. Um, it's to me, I waver, and I'll be honest, I waver that it's energy and not human. Let's say, for lack of a better, related. And then there's half of me that says, "Damn, that could happen in every house." I mean, you pissed somebody off, you did something. Like it's a reality to me that like I have not seen it, thank God. Or else I'd have to do a mental deep dive. You know what I mean, Danny? Like, okay, I just saw that. I thought things have moved without you seeing it. I think that happens to everybody, and I think it happens quite often. And yeah, we're auctioning you off $4. I just bought you, Wes. Now go inside.
Kevin,
Um,
have you ever used a Ouija board?
No, I won't either. I'm not a Ouija board guy. I also don't believe in tarot cards because you can go, you can go to one person, and it's just me. I'm
Yeah.
not saying it's fake.
No, tarot cards are very up
apparently
to
Wes is
interpretation.
It's just me because you could walk into one shop and they'll peel out 3 cards, and then you go down the street to the next place and they're gonna peel out 3 other cards. So who's right?
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
not a believer.
I was just wondering. I was just wondering if you had any experiences with Ouija boards and if anything freaky ever happened.
No, I don't think I've put my fingers on a Ouija board since I was 12 years old in Queens, New York, when you didn't know what you were doing, and you purposely, when you're doing it with your friends, trying to make it say shit.
Right.
I do believe, if people do believe that it's a thing, I'm not against it. I want everything to be real, just so you know. I want it all to be true. I want to believe that this is it. I want a UFO to fall over the house and take me up and see what's going on. I have no problem with that. I have seen Bigfoot. I have already knocked that off my bucket list on 2 occasions. Clear as day. They do exist. If you think they don't, you're nuts.
No, I absolutely think they exist. I used to read all
Thousands of
kinds.
people.
I used to read all
Actually,
kinds of
I'll
stories.
attest to that because Cody was just like, "Oh, can we talk about Bigfoot too?" And I was just like, "Okay, yeah."
Yeah.
Like,
Well, you know what?
because
There's a big school of thought getting made that says Bigfoot's paranormal or alien or came from another world.
when and that's why, like, in still, I just named it paranormal chats because paranormal could be about 1,000 different things.
Sure.
And so that's why I named it that. And I'm just like, oh, come on, Cody, help me with a name. And she's like, oh, it sounds good to me because this, that, and the other XYZ. And I'm just like, okay, but like, shouldn't we come up with something better? And she's like, no, it's good because we're not investigating anything. We're just looking into it and like hearing people's ideas, and I'm okay. Kevin, you did say like, what did you say? You said something like, I'm okay with people saying, like, between Kodi and I, we're not going to debate it, like the people that we're interviewing, but we may debate our ideas.
Well, that's the whole idea behind it.
Huh?
That's the whole idea behind it.
Yeah, but I'm okay with people coming into the chats and being like, question, well, what about this? And what about that? And it's not an actual debate when you ask questions. It's just like, I want to know more, what are you thinking? So
You're gonna have the people who aren't that, and that's nothing wrong. They deep dive into other things in life. They haven't did a deep dive in this. That don't know. You know what it has to do with being well informed. It's like any other topic in the world. If you're well informed and you have an open mind you want to debunk it, that's how I look at everything, just so you know. Somebody says A, B, and C happened. I'm going to go try every which way through a whole checklist I have to debunk it. If I can't, then it's legit, man. And that's probably similar to what your friend Michael's going to be like. You have to go in it not wanting to believe it, but look for every avenue that someone could take and say you're fantasizing. You got to try to debunk quite a bit, and when you can't, then it's real. Because you get the,
It's like me with UFOs, and I felt so embarrassed telling Kodi this. Like, I've never experienced like a UFO situation, but my brother has, my friend has. I have multiple people that I trust and know are clear-headed that have witnessed or, you know. But and here I am talking about, you know, quotations paranormal, which could mean 1,000 different things. And
which
I'm
is
like,
why calling the show Paranormal Chat is appropriate. Para as a prefix means beyond.
well, if you
So
want to
basi-
really cover everything, just call it paranormal encrypted, and then you'll be fine.
but we're talking
That'll
about
invite
it.
everybody with, Wolf Dog and the fake Mothman, which is just a bunch of contrived bullshit.
Yeah,
So,
but
I
with
mean-
the UFO things, because I haven't seen it, I haven't experienced it, I'm still open to it, you know?
Yeah, I believe 10% of them are real. You can explain 90% of it. We have special machines. Yes, we do.
But that's the same with ghosts and everything else. Like, you know, when people are taking the camera out and they're like, oh, you see this orb? And it's like,
Well, that's a whole other thing.
that's dust, you know, that's dust.
Yes, I see your specks of dust floating around in your film. Thank you.
Right. Your place is dirty, okay?
Don't even get me started with orbs.
Yeah.
Please.
But I mean,
That's the one
para
thing I shit over.
para as a prefix means beyond, or a variant. So paranormal would be beyond a normal or a variant of the normal. So paranormal is perfectly legitimate for a title.
I
Why don't you
love
call
it.
Danny
Okay.
Mae's chats on the dark side?
What?
Danny Mae's chats about the dark side.
No, because it's Danny, May, and Kodi.
I
Danny
love
Mae
that.
wanted
Cody doesn't fit in the title for me. It's Danny Mae's dark side.
Thanks, Kevin. I feel the love.
And she could be the narrator.
I feel the love.
No, she's not my co-host. We're co-hosting together. Like,
Well, then hold on a
this
second.
is our thing.
Then neither one of you are a co-host. You're both hostesses.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
With the
Okay,
mostesses.
that's even better.
Now I want
Sorry.
cupcakes. I want cupcakes now.
Me too.
I want
I have cookies. I could share them with you guys.
Please don't say
Papa Ron.
that. That's pretty
Don't say
funny. That's pretty
Well,
funny. Well played.
Papa Ron, I'm not going to be afraid to say a word. Okay.
Who in the chat believes that ghosts actually run up behind you and say boo?
Oh my god.
Only the sarcastic ones.
Boo. Oh, you got me. Okay, I'm going back to hide inside your walls. I'm only going to live in the attic and the basement because that's where I hang out. The attic and the basement. Boo.
Darlene, I think that the level of cognitive presence in that aspect would be how strong the energy is.
Oh,
as to
Darlene, you can see people, yeah.
how fully they can manifest themselves. So, like Darlene mentioned earlier that she didn't see a shadow, she saw her brother standing at the foot of her bed. That's because his energy was strong enough for him to actually manifest himself to come see you.
Well, that, and also, let me just put it to you this way. You can use your computer for 3 years, go get it cleaned out. Your computer's not clean. It's never clean. Everything you ever fucking did's in that computer. That is your brain. Everything you've seen and experienced is always in your brain. You might not think about it for 20 years, and then one day, while you're subconscious, you see your and that's a whole other thing, and I want to get into it now because I'm still learning. The subconscious mind is way more powerful than your outward and your cognitive brain.
Yep,
Your
Kevin, and
mind
that's
boggles.
exactly where we're going with the metaphysician, and it's not to say disregard the things that you see and feel and experience. It's just,
sure.
Where is it coming from? Where is it coming from in your brain and from your experiences in life to sorry, we're getting ready for the snowstorm, so
That's called stalking.
Huh?
Wes said he's been in Kathy's basement all day. That's called stalking, Wes.
Wes is a stalker.
Yeah.
That's a little bit creepy. Oh yeah, I agree.
Creepy.
It's okay though because I Teflon coated Kathy, so he'll slide right off.
Ew.
Oh my god. Wet and Wild.
Kathy's got Teflon.
Yep. So Wes can't get a good grip. You know, he'll just slide right off.
Does she
So-
come with 4 pots, 3 pans, and a set of knives?
I don't know, but that'd be cool, wouldn't it?
We could just tell her to get in the kitchen where she belongs.
Kevin.
Kevin,
Ma'am.
come on,
You
let
did
me
not.
schedule you in.
No.
Because,
I just want to
Yes.
observe. I'll just be
dude, we
nice.
talked more than an hour just now. So, like, come on.
Only because it's something that I had a deep experience over. I wanted maybe to try to make other people think that, well, you know what? I mean, if you don't believe in something, that's great. There's stuff I don't believe in. But don't mass poo-poo it when you've seen it, experienced, you've done it yourself. And maybe they don't know better, and you just say, hey, you know what? Danny May, I know in Kentucky where you can actually go see a good sighting where you can see UFOs. I know 3 places you can get into at night without getting permission that you can do a cold walk, and that's the best walk to do is a cold walk.
Mm-hmm.
So even whatever states are over there, Missouri and I don't even know, in Midwest or whatnot, and you're like, nah, what's gonna happen? You know, so and so didn't do it on a TV show, so no new place has thing. Cody's got a place right near her, which I'm going to next week, called Crybaby Bridge.
Yeah.
And
There are so many stories. That's in my town, actually.
yep,
There.
it's in your town, yes. And
Yep, it's in Anderson.
I
There
want
are
to check that out.
so many stories. My daughter, actually, my oldest, when she was in high school, a bunch of her and her friends did the whole thing that you're supposed to do in order to hear it, and she freaked out, and she won't go on that bridge. And she won't stop on that bridge anymore, ever.
Well, she shouldn't be driving on the old bridge. The new one she'll be okay with, but the one
Wow.
that older one she should not.
No, definitely not. It's not roadworthy at all anymore.
Well, no, you know what? I'm just saying she should not because you don't want to listen. Whether it's roadworthy or not, you don't want to put yourself in a position between you, 30 feet to the ground,
Mm-hmm.
have it being dark, not knowing if there is a pothole that goes through in the bridge because it's old
Right.
and beat up. You stay on the shore or walk under it. Be cool, man.
Yeah.
Don't go looking. Don't go looking for trouble.
It's a huge challenge in this town for high school kids to go and mess with that bridge, and it scares me every time I hear about somebody doing it. You know, I'm like, why do you people have to mess with this crap? Just leave it alone.
Tell those kids to go there by themselves and then talk to me.
So
Wait, okay, so what's the history about that bridge? Or do we want to talk about it in an episode?
You could, well, you know what? We'll talk about another stuff. Just Google it, or actually, you could YouTube it if you want.
mhm.
And it's not as big as the Eastern State Penitentiary and all that other stuff that they've glorified beyond belief, which is legitimate, has the legitimate presence and this and that. But everyone's got to do the top 10 in the country. Nobody wants to do a new freaking show and pick, you know, a lot of quote unquote urban legend places, which for the most part, a lot are just fantastic, and there's no middle ground. A lot is just a bunch of lies, and there's 47 different variants on the story, but this is the same variant. And you know, that's all the way up here in the highlands of South Carolina. You want to go to the lowlands and go walk yourself through like Old Charleston and Johnstown, you'll feel it walking past the building at times. It's really, it's awesome. I got to tell you, it's awesome. It's not scary. It's pretty awesome. It's almost like you feel. Anyway, honestly, did you ever walk by a property that you felt in your head said "come in"?
Wait, say that again.
Have you ever walked past a property where you would just, let's say you went to an old town, let's say Wilmington, North Carolina. Did you ever walk past a home or a property where you hear not a voice in your head, but you feel like I have to go in here?
Well, yeah, I actually did go in.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Something connected with you that made you want to come in. They felt you as a believer.
Okay,
And
yeah.
that happened a lot, that it gets sometimes depending. And then I got to sit back. It took me years to realize, what's my frame of mind? Where's my life at that point? Why am I being, you know, directed or pulled towards certain situations? I went from somebody who was living on, which you know a bit of it, I was living on the edge of my pants and didn't know if I'm going to make it through the next day, and had a very, you know, colorful 20s and early 30s part of my life, that now I'm super cautious. that, all right, well, is this going to be good or bad? And then I realized that, oh, well, maybe I had a protector and that's why I'm still around. And now I need to go answer to the call. And these are things people don't know about me, actually. So I'm kind of revealing a little bit. Um, to, I want to, I do want to believe, but I'm not going to believe what I can prove isn't real. You know, when they say, you know, you had 5 ghost hunter groups walk in the building, those people become, here's my problem with them. Those people become so in tune that every place is haunted when they walk in that you could pick things out and say, well, why did this happen? Because
Yeah.
houses make noise. I heard a baby crying. It's in your head. You want
Yeah.
to because that's part of the script that's been written that you're supposed to hear that and 2 other people are not supposed to. That
Well, you
Yeah,
know,
and that's what I love about like some of the shows that I have seen, and I haven't been watching it for a long time. It was a big part of my life. Like my kids were just like, "Mom, we watched Joe Kenda, ID, um, Channel ID with like murder mysteries and stuff,
Mhm.
and ghost stories." You know, that's how I raised my kids. I said I was a mom. I never said I was a good mom.
Joe
Like one
Kendra's a
time, my
piss.
son said, why do they call it Wives with Knives? And I was like, hun, because it's PG and they can't say bitches with switches, you know. And so, okay, he was 8 years old, but it's okay. Anyway, that was a joke, by the way. But with with I love like people debunking things. I'm more interested in people debunking things than finding things, because most of the time, and I love the history of the homes. Like when they do histories of the homes
Oh,
and
I love
stuff.
it. You're right. I don't care about the ghost no more. I care about the provenance of the property and that they could dig deep 200-300 years ago and go through the whole story. But now, if you notice, and it's sick to me that it's gotten to the point where they caught on to that's what people like, is that every fucking house had a 7-year-old who died. Now, every home had one of those. I mean, stop.
yeah.
I love the provenance. This they had this and that, and you know the house isn't actually where it belonged. They moved the home. Like that's what you mean, like the history of the home and who lived there. I think that I love that stuff. Love it.
Yeah, I mean,
I
okay,
eat it up
first of
like
all,
Lucky Charms.
Hi, Thomas. Kevin, are you going to the bridge during the day or at night?
No, I'm gonna do. I tend to. I do like daytime things. I like, as far as I'm concerned, the most. I think the most sensitive time of a human being's time of the day is dawn and dusk,
Hmm.
and that's what I prefer.
I was only asking because the legend, quote unquote, legend of the bridge is that you have to go in like the middle of the night
It's middle of the
and
night.
stop and listen for the baby crying.
Bing.
But you know what's funny is we have bobcats here in my town, and when bobcats cry, they sound like babies crying. So I'm wondering, you know what I mean? Um, but there are a couple of different stories that go along with why there's a crying baby on that bridge.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm going there to debunk the whole thing, but I think
Okay.
it's cool.
well, that's the best way to go into anything, though,
Oh,
Kevin,
sure, but I do think
is
it's
to
cool
debunk
for
it.
towns to have their places. I think
Hmm.
it's great. Then you drive through the town and you see, oh, I didn't know they had a so and so business here. It's good for an area. It's good for a town. It's
Yeah,
actually good for a community.
it is.
You know, I never heard of a whole block of people leaving because a ghost moved into the house on the corner. But I've
Right?
heard a whole block of people leaving because they didn't like the person who bought the corner house.
Yeah.
And that's what.
Can I? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, I'm done. You can go. I'm
No,
talking too much, and I just should have been listening. And Donna's gonna yell at me.
no, I love what you have to say. I really do. Something that little Debbie said is like, death excites me because I'm Christian and I want to believe my Lord and loved ones will be waiting for me to spend eternity in heaven. That's just me. And, you know, and she's thought a lot about it. And I appreciate that comment. And sorry that I haven't been looking in the chat, so I haven't. But with that though, Debbie, like, when my grandma passed away, she was just like in the hospital, right? Not right before she passed, but she had had a major stroke, and we thought she was going to be okay. and she ended up not being okay after like 3 days in hospital and blah blah blah. But during that time, she was seeing things. She saw, oh, do you see the white cat? Remember my white cat? Blah blah blah. I don't remember the name of her cat. And I truly do believe that, and we'll be getting into that with other interviews in the future. And that's a really important thing, because once again, we're not just like one-sided, like, oh, ghosts are ghosts and blah, 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 you know. Sorry that I'm saying it that way, but it's also in like when a person passes, like I have a friend who is a hospice worker, and they talk a lot about the end days of people's lives, and they will start dressing up a certain way, the people that are about ready to pass, to get ready for their loved ones, and they'll start talking about their loved ones and people that have passed and how they have visions of those people. Is that paranormal? Is that a ghost? Is that just their mindset at that time? Is, and what kind of brain work does that, you know? But it happens so often than not. And so I didn't mean to go off on that, but that's,
Well, I'm going to debunk that. You don't have friends, so your story's a lie.
Huh?
I said you don't have friends, so you made up the whole story. I think it's not paranormal, and I think it's not everything. I think that's life in general. You listen. You want to find out people who have seen shit? Go to your healthcare workers, because they've seen some shit.
Exactly. Yeah, doctors, emergency workers, hospice workers, yeah, all of the above. Like, and thank you for everyone who's doing that service, and you know, firemen, policemen, yeah.
Darlene Priest made a posting 21 hours ago. I want to read it because I think it's hilarious, and if you dig deep, it has to do with quite a bit. It says, have you ever been in one of those moods where you don't really know what's wrong, but you feel really irritated with everyone and everything? That's me every day.
Oh, that's me PMSing.
You don't know why you're pissed off, and you just are, and you're just waiting for someone to say shit.
Oh my goodness. Why? What's going on now? Are you pissed at
Oh,
me?
nothing. Just like, everybody goes through that little thing where you just don't know why. You're like, you should feel good today. There's no reason for you not. You don't have a lot of stress in your head that particular day, but it's almost like, I think that comes down to your subconscious not allowing you to get too happy.
Yeah, and it goes along with the mind over matter, with like the Buddhist ways, or just we were talking about religion before. I'd rather not get into it, because to me that's politics.
Don't worry about me. I won't have a conversation with you about it. So I'm out of that conversation, because everyone's belief is their belief, and that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Except yours is wrong, man, and this is YouTube. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, and I'm okay with, because I listen and I accept or I don't, but it doesn't make me like or dislike a person more or not because of their beliefs or whatever, and
Well, it could, depending on how they went about trying to convince you that you're wrong. You could end up
that's
not liking
true.
somebody.
That's true, Kevin. That's true. And luckily, the people that I've met with their spirituality, religion, has not put me in that situation. But you're very, very true on that, because some people are forceful. Hi, Dad. Right? No, I'm kidding. My dad is.
Where's your dad?
He's in the Washington state. No.
Oh, I thought he was there.
The
Never mind.
No.
I thought he was in the chat.
No. He's just he's one that's like forced his beliefs on, and I'm just like, Dad, I do pray, like, just like stop, and just because I have a Buddhist painting, it doesn't mean that I don't pray to God. So, the God that he brought me
Not
up
saying
with,
a word. Neither is Kodi.
right?
Yeah. Not going to do it. Wouldn't be prudent at this juncture.
My mom still thinks that my faith, my belief system is a fad. So, it's been a fad for 40, almost 50. Well, I'm 53. So,
Kodi, 100 years ago, you would have been burnt at the cross. So,
No, I would have been burned at the stake or hung
well,
or
that
busted
okay.
up, or-
Sorry, at the stake.
Depends on what part of the planet I lived in.
Eric, that's a pretty decent statement. And I got to tell you, a lot of beliefs and non-beliefs. If you want to get into that whole, I mean, that's another rabbit hole for another day. Even after your show Friday or Monday, whenever you decide that it actually is Danny, being that you don't know. I'll ask Kodi. She'll have the information.
It's actually on Monday. Sorry.
It's on Sunday at
3
4 a.m. and nobody showed what's going on.
Monday at 3 p.m. Eastern.
I think regression has a lot. We don't all listen, it could be as simple as you never got over when you fell down and cut your knee wide open and saw blood for the first time. You don't get over an alcoholic father, an abusive parent, or anything like that. I think you deal with it, you allocate it, and as you get later in life at the point where most of us are, I'm just going to say between 35 and 60, pretty much covers the whole panel and the whole chat. That's when you finally figure that shit out. That's when you finally process it. And then you're like, wow, this is why I made this decision. Wow, this is why I did this. Wow, this is why I was self-destructive for 20 years. Wow, this is it. And and it's unfortunate that we're all not born with that. I call it the intelligence. For you to be able to figure it out, that, when you're 14, people die. At 14, you can lose both your parents in 6 months. At 9 years old, there's a reason why your father's beating you into the hospitalization and into a coma. But you don't know any different than what you experience. And then the only thing you could take out of that is to know everything not to do. That's why we all survived. Now we're figuring out why it happened. And basically, it's nobody's fault. It's not your fault. You're not the baby who was thrown down the trash chute. So we all have it made. We're here today. Every single person in this chat, in this panel, took a completely different path in life, yet we're all here at this moment right now.
Yep.
Every day of your life, you walk past somebody you're never, ever going to see again. Who's to say a spirit ain't jumping off of Phil because he's boring as fuck and onto Danny Mae because she's interesting?
Oh my God, thank you. That was a huge compliment. Thank you.
Well, okay, bad spirit. I can't let you have all the glory.
Okay. Touche.
So, and by the way, people know I'm pretty stable. I'm not psychotic. These are just things that I believe in when it comes to this, and I believe
God
when
damn,
anybody else
thinks they're psychotic.
Wow.
God,
you look at things now and look at what I did in my past and say, are you fucking kidding me? You're a dick.
I should have been dead so many times in my past. Like,
Me too.
Yeah.
I drove 116 miles an hour through a toll booth lane, and now I'm afraid to drive outside the right lane. You explain to me what the fuck happened.
Oh, did you go to jail for it?
No, I was running. I went through the toll, but they weren't catching me after I got through the toll booth at that speed. They had to slow down.
Oh, wow.
So I should have hit the pole. There's no way you should be able to go through that speed without catching a corner on the curb, but
Right.
didn't care because nothing was going to happen to me until something happens to you. Then you're like, holy shit. It took me 3 years ago to realize I'm not indestructible. Before that, I was convinced I was.
Debbie, what are you doing? Would Bonnie Worley please pick up the white courtesy phone? Thank you. What are you doing?
So what are you doing, Kodi? 1-800. I just turned 18.
The white airplane?
I don't know. Bonnie, she put Bonnie, come to the white courtesy phone, please. So, I just went with it.
This is
Oh my God.
if Wacko could fly, this chat would be an airport.
Yeah.
I did tell you, Danny Mae, I did tell you that I used to have like that phone porn voice, right?
Yeah, that's when I started talking about the bingo thing that lady did. Yeah, oh my goodness, it's so funny.
That's got to be an airplane reference.
What? What?
In the beginning of the movie Airplane, when the two people on the speaker are fighting over the red phone and the white phone.
Oh.
You bitch. You the red phone. That's it, the white phone. You know what? I played back because that movie was fucking hilarious.
I gotta watch it again. Like I watched it when I was young, and I wasn't. I bet it is, and so like for the first like half an hour, once it hit 9 o'clock, like there was nothing bad on it from what I saw, from what I knew at that time. My dad comes downstairs, or no, my mom comes downstairs, even worse. There's this lady with her boobs hanging around right in front of the camera. And she's like, "What are you watching?" And I was like, "Mom, I promise you, this is the first time. Like nothing else has happened." I didn't know all the innuendos and stuff like that. But yeah, so I got in trouble. Go to bed. And I was like, okay, you know. So
You know what an innuendo is, right?
innuendo? Yeah, right. Did I say it right?
No, it's an Italian suppository.
I was waiting for that. I knew where he was going with that.
You want to watch a very funny movie that you could probably get for free and free on streaming? Yeah, I think Tubi's got it now, and
I have Hulu and Netflix.
yeah, so you'll get it. Watch my
Awesome.
You'll laugh your ass off.
Okay, awesome.
And then you're gonna be like, I bet you that's what Kevin's like. He gets sent to a small town. He walks in the supermarket. And the guy's like, "Hey, how are you today?" He's like, "Fuck you."
I'm not gonna dream about you, Kevin, because your girlfriend is my Virgo sister. So
My what? I didn't hear the last part of that.
your girlfriend is my Virgo sister.
Oh, I didn't hear Virgo sister. I'm like, I thought you said Burgomister. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay. I was like, okay.
Hey man, Danny
I
made
thought
a burger. Can I have fries with that?
Meister Burger.
Oh my God, I thought I
Santa
messed
Claus is
something up.
coming to town. Sorry.
How are you, Lucky Finds?
Leslie's having problems understanding your New York speak, Kevin.
Because I just finished my cup of coffee from this morning.
Wow. Damn.
You know what? When you're not allowed to have 14 cups a day, you got to make that one last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing that took away from me, which hurt the most. Well,
Yeah, Leslie said, "Oh, Kevin talks so fast. This slow girl from the south has to put him on slow mode, mind to get what he's saying."
So, Cody, what's going on? Well, you could change it on YouTube and take the speed down one.
You can.
I'm still trying to catch on to the Debbie Bischoff, Susanna Worley conversation that's going on in here, and I'm lost.
Yeah, I don't know.
I gave up. I'm not going to lie. I gave up like 40 minutes ago.
I've been trying to talk for an hour and I muted myself. Dagnabbit. Leslie, how long has Leslie been in here?
I don't know, like 5 minutes.
Since Tuesday.
Okay.
Since I said, "Hi, Leslie."
I do. I'm oblivious to some things, okay? No, she's Anyway, Leslie, yeah. She's an awesome person. Special guest, paranormal.
I'm fucking awesome.
Dibble, of course he still has an accent. He's only been in South Carolina for less than a year. Why is he going to lose his New York accent?
I want to know how to spell the word do what. What the fuck is up with that? Then you ask someone a question down here and they don't understand you, they go, do what? And I'm like, how do you spell that? They don't know.
D-O-W-H-A-T.
Everybody uses the word and they don't know what it means. Do what? What?
Yeah. D-O-W-H-A-T. Do what?
I have to learn sign language to communicate. It's getting so bad.
Yeah.
I think everyone should learn sign language.
I agree. More than a foreign language when they're kids, they should learn sign language. And the best time for them to learn it's when they're a child.
Yes.
Think about like the zombie apocalypse. You don't want to be talking, so you got to be signing, right?
Really? You're going to go with that?
Hey, anything paranormal on our
That's not
channel.
paranormal.
No,
That's
I'm
fucking
kidding.
commercial
I'm kidding.
bullshit.
Right,
What?
Rhonda? Kevin will
Cody's
never
about
lose his
ready
New
to
Yorker.
stab me.
I think the vampires are going to kill all the zombies.
No, the vampires fight with the lichens.
The lichens? Like the plant lichens?
No, lichens, like werewolves.
Like who?
Werewolves.
What?
A lichen is actually a plant. What?
Lycanthropy.
Werewolf.
Lycanthropy is a werewolf.
I'm all lost right now.
I don't know. You guys could debate that because I have no.
That's your co-host.
Have you never watched Underworld? Come on.
No. You ever watch Underpants?
No.
Captain Underpants?
Yes.
Yeah,
I read his
Rhonda
books
lichens.
to my kids.
Lichens are werewolves.
Is that some kind of Star Wars, Star Trek, silly stuff?
No, it's Underworld.
What's Underworld? I looked at the Underworld. We didn't have lichens.
It's the movie Underworld. They're good. Well, the first one was a good movie, and then they got progressively dumber after that. But
Oh, sort of like Marvel,
yeah,
progressively dumber.
like Rhonda said, lichens are not plants, right?
I bet Jake's seen it because he
Not-
watches a lot of stupid movies.
Not to be that stuff, Shannon, but lichens are plant material. So they stole it. They couldn't come up with a new word. They couldn't call it like bubbida bubbida.
Underworld. Okay, maybe I'm gonna have
You're
to check
thinking
it.
of lichen as an Lichen, right?
That's correct, ma'am.
Yeah, lichen with the werewolf thing is Lycan.
Or in other words, like when you like just like that when you say it.
Yeah.
Magical, mystical, mythical. Oh boy, not today, folks, please.
Drink your coffee, Kevin. You'll be fine.
Done. Fucking
And
Get
bullshit.
some more.
No, wait a minute. If I have another one now, I could sleep twice as long tonight, which makes up for
It's twice as long because there'll be that much more for now. No, it doesn't work that way. Yeah.
So then that'll give me, I could say the second cup is tomorrow and not have one. All right, could
There
someone
is-
teach me how to sleep 18 hours, let alone 3?
There is an actual psychological issue, a psychological problem called lycanthropy. It's when a person thinks that they're a wolf or that they can change into a wolf. Like it's a mental disorder, and they actually believe that they turn into a
Called
wolf.
fantasy complex, and okay.
It's called lycanthropy.
Now, this is totally off subject than what we're going to be doing, but I have to ask, like, is it a thing that they're coming up with? Because, like, one person experienced it and other people were like, yeah, I could feel that way. And then and then it's diagnosed and blah, blah, blah as such, whatever you just said, or is it like really, truly like, this many people out of 1,000 actually have this, and so we're gonna diagnose it as whatever you said.
Yeah, I don't know which came first.
What did she just say? I got lost at the first comma.
Never mind.
What?
Me
No,
too.
what was the topic? Werewolves?
No, she was talking about the werewolves that people
Okay,
actually
we
think
talking
that
about
they're
werewolves? No,
werewolves.
she was talking about werewolves.
Yeah.
All right, so that let's say 1 out of 1,000,000 have it, so now it's a thing.
Yeah. Well, I said 1,000, but okay, 1,000,000.
That's okay,
You
it's
know.
There's probably 3 people in the whole world, and they all live in England for some reason.
Okay. Okay, we're joking. So if anybody has it, woo! Not
Dude,
me.
worship. Oh yeah, right. You know,
If we have to explain that we're joking, then tough shit. Okay.
Okay.
listen, I won't be filtered. I don't give a shit about it.
Right.
Okay.
I just go out of my way not to say it.
Yeah. Well,
Werewolves are not real.
I don't want to give Kodi a bad reputation, though.
You
Wait.
guys feel like firing up Rhonda or not?
Huh?
I don't know what trap she's baiting, but I'm not taking it. So I'm gonna pass her comment.
I'm not saying whether they're real or not. I personally have never met one, but I cannot discount that they don't exist. So
Well, I've never seen anybody with Levi's and a white T-shirt chasing mice in the woods and howling at the moon. I haven't seen one of those, but hey,
You
maybe
know,
they exist.
Kevin, I was just checking for the fish that I tried to catch earlier that day. So if you saw me there and I hadn't shaved that day, I might look like one.
So you were Bigfoot.
Oh, well, maybe. My legs get hairy sometimes.
Oh, ew, no! I'd rather see a ghost. That don't exist with hairy legs. No. God damn! She just killed it. Hi, could you brush my legs? What?
It's a meow.
Those are words a man should never hear. Hey, you want to
Oh
pass
my
me the
God.
razor? No, I don't.
I'm yeah. Ron is gonna puke. I have to go because my man had a really hard day at work, and
I'm all done.
he's all done. I know. I got to make steak and everything for you. And he got ready. We dumped and got water and everything else to prepare
Steak.
for
No
the.
wonder why he don't leave.
Huh?
I said steak. No wonder why he don't leave.
I know. He should have left me a long time ago, but yeah, I'm a good cook.
Well,
So-
don't tell him you were talking to me again because he's gonna be like, God damn, fucking Kodi again.
no,
My name is
he
Phil,
already knows.
by the way. I'm not a ghost, but there's a shadow. I didn't realize I have shadows in my picture.
Really?
I was wondering what your avatar is. Like, blow that up, Kodi.
It's not. Frankie went to Hollywood, Debbie. He's not relaxing. Get your water from the dump.
Wait, what is it?
Eric's a little salty today, huh?
They're shadows of people.
Yeah.
It's two people. I was taking a picture of the whatchamacallit.
Aww.
Yeah.
Eric, don't be rude.
Or was it just
Criminy.
Whoa!
What is he?
Somebody went posting crazy, man. Wait, something going
Donna
on.
S2. Wait, what happened?
Fucking Donna, I can't stand her. She's such a witch.
Hey,
I mentioned cookies. She goes to the kitchen and cooks them. I say,
there is nothing wrong with witches.
witches?
Yeah.
Isn't it funny how the B1T Charlie word turned into a witch and all of a sudden it's like more offensive than actually a B1T Charlie?
Who's Charlie?
B1T Charlie, that's how you spell bitch. B1T.
Never heard it. I've never heard it put that way.
Oh.
I thought that was the license plate on a spaceship.
Oh goodness. No, my kids when they would cuss, they would be like, shiitake mushrooms. And
Hi,
they'd be like,
Rhonda.
B1T Charlie. So like they knew not to cuss, but they would by
Donna, as much as I like you, I'd never step foot in Florida. It's not for me. I feel the Midwest calling though.
Okay, Eric. Oh my goodness. Okay, hey, I love you guys and Kodi, let's talk like probably
Shit, I've been watching.
tomorrow or Friday because
Okay.
I have so much shit I need to do. Definitely not tomorrow until after my show.
Yeah, talk
So,
private so you don't make me lose 20 listings. Now Donna's gonna yell at me.
She better, yeah.
Every
Keep
woman
your,
in my life is abusive.
I love it when people are hold you accountable, hold you as in anyone or me
Well,
accountable.
I'm going to the cemetery
do-
tonight and I'm giving them directions to Cody's house. I'll fix her ass.
Oh God, don't.
Go see Cody. Here's the address. Go fix her ass.
I have
She's-
I have absolutely no problem with that.
Make sure you bring
Actually,
Yeah.
yeah, bring Pepsi and potato chips.
Get her the
And
whole
she's
lineup of
protected.
wines, every flavor. Come on, get going. Go. Boo.
Amen. Yeah.
Donna's got
but
30 done now. Kevin, you're falling behind.
Yeah, I had 6, and then you two had to start with your shit.
so
You're
Leslie Lucky
Hey, you know what?
Finds is a guest on February 28th for our
Yay.
paranormal
I
show.
have to go.
And she has a really awesome story. So yeah. Okay. We'll catch up. I'm leaving. Love you
All right,
guys.
honey. Love you, Danny Mae.
Bye. Oh, tell Lori hi. Oh, he already left.
Oh yeah,
Well, then
he does that.
Fucking.
He'll be
Okay.
like, okay, I'm gonna go back.
Bye.
He's gone.
Oh, okay. 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 Bye, hun.
Enjoy your dinner.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
How do I turn this damn thing off?
You're still here.
Okay. 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 Bye.
Bye. I love active discussions. I do. I've also been on for 4.5 hours. It is now 6:30 at night my time, and I already got a flyby from the dog. So we still have 24 people in here. It's like I don't want to leave because there's still people here. But Rhonda did drop the link to auction. And let's see who else is on now. Lisa Flipping Crazy's on right now, and that's all I got. Wow, interesting. So, but Rhonda did drop the link for, is it Big Barn or Angels at Auction? Which one? All right, February 6th is Big Barn. What did you drop for today? Rhonda's got one going on Friday, open panel. Yay! Angels with Auction is on tonight. Yep, in a little less than half an hour. So it's Susanna's channel. So everybody can go take their pee breaks and grab a snack or dinner or whatever else you got to do. And go hang out with Susanna and Nikki and Rhonda and Lori and the whole gang. I hope everybody has a good night. I don't know, Debbie. Greg did not pop in and say hello. I'm very upset. George is ignoring me. But have a good night, everybody. See you around the tube. Have a good rest of your week. And I will be back on Saturday morning to cause more mayhem. I know he is. He's usually lurking. He's a lurker. That's okay. I won't say I love all my lurkers because I'm sure I don't. But, we appreciate them nonetheless. Good night, Lisa. All right, everybody. Have a good night. Bye.